Awesome. It says I'm live. Let's see if that started. Because it always takes a moment. And I think... Well, there it goes. All right. Welcome back, everybody, to the Contracts of the Blue Dandelion. It has been a moment since our last game. Just IRL stuff getting in the way. So to give everybody a quick catch-up, we are now 4 days from the funeral where they will our players will confront the Fire Opal Djinn. Currently, they still have a little bit left of the underquarter to clear out. Last time we had Molly in her frantic search to get a stool sample from our resident sorcerer, who did oblige her by providing a stool sample, though not his own stool sample. And now there is suspicion on both sides. Furthermore, we had a small breakthrough with Moomin when our resident paladin came up and gave him some more traditional troll rearing. And so we will begin with everybody back in the inn. It's about mid-morning. And Togepi, you are sitting in your chair, looking at Moomin, and for the first time in a while, you actually feel kind of relaxed. Like you see that Moomin is now behaving himself. He's actually eyeing the paladin a little bit, but not in a way that looks afraid. And he's, kind of moving around. He seems awfully excited. And as you're watching, you feel just comfortable. And then you start to doze off.
Oh, no.
Like, all of a sudden, it's just like, just relief. And you don't even notice that you start to dream. And you get flashes of all the fights that you've had up to this point, all the things that you've had to take on, and all the times that you've had to use Stabby. And all of a sudden, through this haze, a figure starts to approach. A very tall figure. And as she gets closer, you're overwhelmed with a sense of peace and strength and almost motherly energy. As this figure approaches, you notice that it's pretty much in shadow. How do you react?
I guess I would walk closer, just out of curiosity.
All right. It continues to approach, and you notice that it's about a head taller than you are. But no matter how close you get, you can't make out any more than their silhouette. And soon you find yourself about 5 feet from the figure, and it's looking down on you, though you can't see its face. And it bends down to your level in a way that almost a mother would. And it raises its right hand to you as if offering you to place yours against it.
And I would.
All right. When you place your hands against it, you feel stronger for just a moment. And you notice how much larger this being's hands are than your own. And you suddenly get a sharp pain in your fingers. Oh. And you wake up. What do you do?
I guess I look around real quick.
You notice there's nothing out of the ordinary, but you still have a lingering pain in your hands.
If I looked at my hands, what would I see?
You would notice that your fingers are noticeably longer.
Oh, really?
You have been granted a permanent +1 advantage, or a permanent +1 to your dexterity.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
All right,
but
cool.
You also feel something different inside, something you can't quite describe.
Nothing like I can't get close to describing it?
Okay. You feel stronger somehow, but you're not, like there's something else there and you can't quite tell what it is.
Okay. Interesting.
And Moomin is now looking up at you.
Hey, buddy.
He goes, And he looks back towards the paladin.
Hey. Kid, your mom's calling you.
And he kind of startles and he eyes you like, not like he's eyed everybody else, like with a little bit of contempt. More like, like there's some kind of respect, and he's weighing your words, and he goes, okay. And he looks up at Togepi and goes, yes.
I just wanted to see how you were doing. You doing okay?
Want meat.
Want meat? Well, I guess we could try and get you some meat soon.
Okay. And he looks back over at the paladin.
Could I sneak over to the paladin? Just, oh, I might not be able to. The game's paused, but could I just like ask him a question in hushed tones?
Go ahead.
Oh, whoops. I'm moving Dr. Honeygold. Sorry. There we go. Hey, can I ask you something?
Sure.
How did you do that?
What, get him listening?
Yeah. What'd you do?
You didn't see that before?
Well, he doesn't listen to me. Like, I have to put, like, crane his arm around, like, behind him to, like, get him to listen to me. Like, how'd you do that?
It's because he doesn't respect you. Tell you what, next time he starts defying you, let me know. I'll get it sorted.
But no, I want to do it. I need him to respect me. I'm his mom. I'm kind of his mom.
Right, but how hard can you slap him?
Like
I need you to know, I might slap him. That's how hard I hit him last time.
Oh. Well, so I just need to hit him, and he'll listen to me.
You need to get his attention. I think the problem is I'm fairly certain. I mean, he's a troll. He's only going to respect it if he figures you have something he needs to respect, like physical strength, etc. And you need to mean it. Also, there's none of this, wishy-washy. Oh, honey, come do this, or none of that. I see he's crawled over here.
Oh.
He's not looking at Togepi. He's looking at the paladin, and he seems to have something in his hands.
What do you got there?
He kind of looks shyly to the side and then looks up at his mom and then looks back at the paladin.
Do you have a gift for your mom?
And he shakes his head.
Oh, I can move.
No, you stay right there. No, you stay put.
He doesn't want to talk to me. Right?
I don't care. Hey, no,
He walks right up to you and he sets a dead rat at your feet and then looks up and then runs away.
Oh.
Okay.
But you see him peering out from behind the fireplace.
Right. Troll mama. What you just did, that's why he doesn't respect you.
But he didn't want to talk to me. I
don't care. You're his mom and he has to respect you and respect your authority.
Oh, this is hard. Ugh.
Now, you do have your book you can consult on this subject.
I'll have to read some more. I remember reading this in the book.
Well, you haven't read the whole book yet.
I'll have to read more. And I would probably be reading it on and off, like, as much as I can.
Well, you are free to make an insight check on this.
Oh.
I'll even give you a +2 advantage.
Oh.
Well. So you remember something about younger troll children when they come back to the tribe, offering gifts, but you don't remember exactly why.
Oh.
I have to go look it up.
I would like to pick up the rat and go talk to Moomin real quick.
He looks at you and he looks kind of mad. He goes, "No!
What?
Not for you!"
Oh, well, okay. I'd hand it back and ask him, "Hey, Moomin, why did you give the rat to him?"
He looks around kind of shy. He's like, "Need help."
Well, what do you need? What can Arnalfa do?
Need help.
Help with what?
He big. He
Yeah.
biggest.
Yeah.
And he looks at you like you should kind of know what he's talking about.
Is this something I can roll for, or would I know what he's talking about from the book? Or
You can take a little bit of time to try to read,
Mm.
but as you do, you hear a knock at the door, and there seems to be a messenger there. And he's looking also at the paladin.
Oh.
And he's like, I have a message from Mr. Inscrutable.
From Mr. Inscrutable?
From Mr. Inscrutable. And he's looking straight at you.
All right, what is it?
He says he's going to need a little more time with what happened yesterday. So he's going to ask that you guys don't come in today.
No. Okay.
He said you would know what that means.
Yep, we do. Thank you for letting us know.
And he nods and he leaves the store. And you see that Moomin has run behind the chair over here, but he's still eyeing the paladin. And he's kind of looking around as if he's looking for something to catch. Anybody else is free to try anything if they wish.
I think I had asked at the inn the previous night if they could make apple pies. Have they done that yet?
You can always go ask.
I will ask.
Okay.
I had asked for some apple pies last night. Are those actually made?
Oh, you might have to go up to the counter and actually talk to them.
Okay.
Unless you're shouting across the inn.
I don't seem to be able to move. Sort of like, okay. I'm doing this on my ancient Mac for reasons, so I don't have a mouse. It's much worse than ever before.
Oh Lord!
And now I can't move. Okay, now I can move. Wow, that is lag. All right.
Can everyone see the map, like the background? Because mine is just blank.
Mm-hmm.
Are all of you guys blank?
No, I can see it.
Oh,
It
dang
was
it.
for a very long time.
Give me a second, Togepi. I'll get you fixed here.
Sorry.
Oh no, it's okay.
That's why I was standing on the fireplace, I think. I can't see.
Did that fix it?
No. Maybe it's my computer.
Try exiting out of the application and coming back in.
Okay. I'll just
All right.
completely. 1 second.
All right. While she's doing that, Usagi, what did you want to ask them?
No, I was just asking. I had requested that some apple pies be made. Are those ready yet?
We haven't got them ready yet. They should be ready for dinner tonight.
Dinner. Okay, thank you.
Mhm.
All right, brethren. What is the plan today?
Oh, it's still blank.
Now, you guys have also been.
Mr. Inscrutable's,
Go ahead.
despite Mr. Inscrutable's request that we don't come in, I do have to get to the reagitorium for some medical supplies today. So I will be heading over there. Potentially
Alright.
after breakfast.
Well, breakfast is already done.
Oh, well. I guess I'll be heading over there at
All
my
right.
soonest convenience then.
Are you heading there by yourself or with other people?
I extend the
Oh.
offer to anyone who wants to come.
I'll join you because yeah, I'll join you for breakfast and then for a trip to the reagitorium.
Aha. Wonderful.
Also, there's one of our guild halls here in town, isn't there?
One of your there is a guild office in town. Yes.
For the Blue Dandelion.
Yes.
I'll suggest that if it's on the way, let's stop over there and see if they have anything we can get done in one day.
Well, it's just across the square, so you can always go over there and check.
All right, cool. Yep. We'll have to see if Troll Mama has anything to say about Green Child.
All right. Togepi, are you still with us?
I'm still here. It's still blank, but
Oh.
I think I can work around it.
Okay.
That's all right.
Who would you like to go with?
I mean, Arnolfo's going with stuff.
I'm just gonna pop Moomin off of here because I'm gonna assume he's gonna travel with you too.
All right. Well, if he's looking for troll stuff I mentioned, I might
Well-
follow him.
He's following the paladin.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I might follow Arnolfo then.
Okay. All right. So we'll split up into groups here. So we'll do the closer one first. So we'll get Arnolfo and Felicia, and you guys can go ahead and do your thing first. And if you can't move your thing, Felicia, I can try to move it for you.
Okay. Well, hopefully I can be fast so I can catch up with Doc, but I'll see how it goes. Oh my goodness, the lag. Ugh.
How about this? I'm going to move you guys myself.
Okay.
Since we seem to be having some issues today.
I can see the doors and everything. It's just the background.
Okay.
It's very strange.
That is very strange. So as you guys enter the Blue Dandelion satellite office, you see that once again, your old friends are sitting right in there. So Bradford hails you from the seat. Ah, hail! You made it.
Hi.
And you notice he's holding something odd. It almost looks like an arrow, but it has a glass tip.
What's that?
He looks at you. Oh, the Fletcher in town. He just got one of his supplies drops from the Mage Quarter. Has a whole bunch of specialty arrows, and I was thinking about bringing some back when I leave town.
Ooh. What's
Because I'm
that
not
one
so
do?
much of an archer myself, but...
What's that one do?
Oh, this is a vile arrow. You can put almost any substance in it, and it will break in aerosol whenever it hits its target.
Ooh. Are those expensive?
It was a steal at 5 gold.
Where can I find those?
Oh, he's got his... he's a frequent of the guild. Since you guys are working with me, I can give you guys a letter of introduction. Give me a second.
Thank you,
And
thank you.
He pulls out a little piece of paper and scribbles something that's along the lines of, hey, these guys are with me, and then signs his name in probably the most extravagant signature you've ever seen. And he hands you this tiny piece of paper. So, take it there. You'll see it. It's called Fletcher's.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Oh, not a problem. Not a problem at all. Any news to report on things going on? We have... Barlow's been laying low the last night. We've had some trouble finding any of his doings.
I'm not sure there's much to report.
Tempest kind of shoots an eye around as she's looking for someone. And when she notices that nobody else is with you, she kind of just lowers her head and goes back to what she's doing.
Hi, Tempest.
She gives a half-hearted wave. He's like, is
Hi.
Alner with you?
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you went with
Oh
Molly.
no. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I went with. Yeah, I did.
sometimes I can still hear his voice.
No, we're
No,
catching up with him later.
Oh,
Mhm.
he hasn't said anything about me, has he? You see as she's like drawing little circles on the arm of her chair.
I mean, maybe he's mentioned you. I'm not sure.
And she perks up a bit. But she doesn't say anything else.
Well, I'm gonna go follow Arnolfo. Thanks, guys.
Bradford is like, I suppose we should get along too. We have to go see the Castellan about joining that funeral.
Right.
And with that, they both get up and leave. All right.
Okay.
What would you guys like to do?
I'm asking if there are any missions that possibly can get done in a single day. Anything kind of small, light.
She looks at you and says, well, it looks like everything has been taken for today. But we should hopefully have some more things in tomorrow.
Okay.
It's like, unless you... I was like, well... She's like, hang on a second. There is something that may come up soon, but it would be outside the city. We've gotten rumblings of a dragon waking up.
A dragon, you say?
Yes. Yes. I would think that
that
somebody
doesn't-
who is able to kill a troll might be interested.
I would be interested, but I don't. That doesn't sound like a one-day mission.
Oh no, it's far to the north. But it sounds like it's going to be a big deal.
They
And
only
she's
have like
smart.
the one copy of the information, right?
No, this is just this is rumblings of a new job that's coming down, like a dragon. So this is one of those things. It's a known dragon, and so it would be a big deal that it's waking up. So that it looks like there could be some big money to be made either in helping with evacuations or actually joining the team to try to like stymie the dragon.
All right. Well, thank you for the heads up. I'll check back in with you. Just if you wouldn't mind, please keeping me appraised.
Will do.
All right. Thank you, Wink.
All right, and we are going to cut to Mr. Inscrutable shop.
All right. Arnolfo's pitting a cat for good luck before he goes.
Give me a second. I have to.
Oh,
Yeah, you guys
Okay.
aren't over here,
Ah.
Nope.
and I have to
Sadly, there's
be
that.
real careful about pulling you guys back where you're supposed to be.
Come on, princess. Come on up. There's no need for all this crying. Come on. Come here. Come here. You can do it. Yay. Good.
And I'm going. Oh, I should just trying to delete one of you, but so Dr. Honeygold and Alner arrive before you two do, because you guys took about, I'm going to say, a half hour at the guild hall. So you two are free to do as you wish.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. All right. I look for, let's see. How clearly labeled are these aisles?
You mean like what's on them?
Yeah.
They're not
Like, is
labeled at
there-
all.
Okay, so there's no like directory. Are they
No.
organized in any sort of like make sense-able way?
It does just seem to be random items crammed onto shelves, except for the section full of books.
I see. Okay.
He doesn't seem
that
like the most
case, I'm
organised of
I'm
chaps,
going
does
to
he?
have to go to customer service.
All right.
Hello. I'm not standing on the desk. You're standing on the desk. Hello.
She goes, "Hi, how are you today?"
I'm doing good. I have a list of supplies, which I definitely haven't been keeping on my nightstand since the last session. Which, if you could either point me towards or retrieve for me, would be very nice.
She nods. It's like, "Oh, well, what do you have?"
Well, I do need some sort of sterile gloves, a painkiller, a potion of forgetfulness, and then some sort of flexible probe that one might insert into a narrow hole in order to find what is on the other end.
She
Girl.
starts to screw up her face and is like, "That's an odd list of items. Maybe if you told me what you were trying to do, I might be able to help you out."
What we're talking about over here?
Nothing, Eleanor. Nothing which concerns you.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'm just looking into these items for medical reasons, for medical procedures.
The woman,
You're
Should
ordinary.
should I be worried?
the woman
Oh, no,
behind
it's
the
nothing
counter
for
picks
it.
that moment to go. And exactly how long did you need this potion of forgetfulness to work for?
Potion of what now? Sorry.
This is for medical reasons.
What medical reasons would you need a potion of forgetfulness?
Medical ones. This is none of your This is none of your concern, Eleanor. You aren't a doctor.
And at this moment, she pulls out a long, flexible wooden rod and says, "This one's about 6 feet long. Is that going to be long enough?"
It ought to
Doc.
be. Yes.
All right, look. Can we have a word?
Certainly.
Just to save you save your gold, and definitely don't get a potion of forgetfulness. Can we just have a word in private somewhere?
Very well. Then I guess we dart down an aisle or something. Do. Secret aisle, secret talking space.
Well, that's between two tables, but you should be fine.
Oh. Oh, those are tables.
Should we crouch or is this is probably fine? There's no one around. Okay. All right, look. The reason I can't give you a sample is because I can't give samples.
I see. Why would that be?
It's complicated as to why. I don't really understand why either.
Then if
It's something
probe,
to do with.
we shall find out.
I don't think the probe's gonna help.
Oh, certainly. That's how these things work.
No. There's like a weird magic reason why. I don't understand it myself fully, but
As your doctor, it is in both of our best interests to let me figure this out in order that I may best inform you what is going on.
Whenever you say "as your doctor," everything that follows is always disturbing to my brain. I understand your concern about me elf, but I am fine and healthy. It's just there is this one thing that doesn't happen with me.
As you're talking, you
Based on
notice
your-
Mr. Inscrutable is walking around behind you, grabbing armfuls of things, and he seems to be in quite a hurry.
Based on your digestive habits, it seems to me that not everything is completely healthy. And I would like to figure out why in order to make you healthy, and also to figure out why.
I'm healthy. I'm perfectly healthy.
You appear malnourished.
Do I?
Yes. And that is despite a diet consisting of at least 10,000 calories a day.
I didn't have 10,000. I had a normal breakfast today. I just sometimes get a bit peckish. What is he doing?
He seems to be looking for something. He hasn't even noticed you guys. He's like going around and taking things off of shelves and then looking at them, shaking his head, and then putting them back.
I guess if he passes by, I'd give him like a small wave.
Yeah, I mean, that might not be best not getting his way. But if he comes near, yeah.
Actually, he suddenly sees you and he goes, "What are you doing here today?" Or he goes, "What are you doing here today? Did my messenger
Simply
not
getting
get there?"
Oh, he did. I'm just getting some supplies for a medical
She
procedure.
She was getting some supplies. She don't need to get no supplies.
He
We
suddenly
were here
seems
on other
int-
business.
He suddenly seems
I
intrigued.
think the doctor will
Medical?
be the judge of that, Eleanor.
What kind of medical procedures?
That I prefer to maintain doctor-patient confidentiality, if you do not mind.
He comes. "Oh, but I'm very intrigued in the medical arts. I could possibly have some things that might be able to help you if you would like to step into my study."
Oh no.
In that case, I'll take a look.
Well, since you all have been so helpful, my young sorcerer friend, while I consult with the good doctor here, I will let you take a sneak peek into the forbidden section if you'd like.
That would actually be very, very helpful. Thank you.
Excellent. Follow me. And he starts walking this way.
Need to scroll up, and then there we are.
And he comes to the door up here, and he calls his clerk over, and he says, now, I can't let you buy anything today, but I can let you browse. There's definitely some interesting books in there you might enjoy. But please, I'm letting you in here on trust. Don't take anything with you. And with that, he
All right.
opens the door to the forbidden section. Now, if you will accompany me, Miss Doctor, we shall go see to your medical needs. All right. And first, we will handle Dr. Honeygold. And he waves his hand and shuts the door. He's like, now, I assume this has something to do with a member in your party. Doctors are usually very concerned about those closest to them. So I figured discretion might be the better form of valor here. Now, exactly what can I help you with?
I list off the supplies that I'm looking for again. The sterile gloves, the probe thingy, the painkiller, and the forgetfulness potion.
He starts nodding and he goes, very interested. What do you intend to do with these items?
Clearly, I intend to probe something, Mr. Inscrutable. But again, I would like to maintain doctor-patient confidentiality.
Understandable. But it sounds like you're trying to do a fairly invasive procedure to, let's say, look inside a long, windy cave.
That's too accurate for a guess.
Perhaps.
I thought so. You seem to be particularly interested in a particular section of somebody else. I'm assuming that he might be having some dietary problems. I noticed the boy looks a little bit sickly. It was my assumption that he might have a parasite of some kind. Now, I know all adventurers carry those little blue potions that usually takes care of most stuff, but I've been around a long time. I know there are some things that ain't flushed out by magic alone, at least not something that weak. And he smiles and winks and reaches under the table and pulls out a small unmarked box. It's like, but this right here can get things really moving, if you know what I mean.
I am intrigued by this. However, I'm not sure there is anything in there to get moving.
Well, if there is something in there, my good old formula of Intestiflush will make sure it comes right out. And he pats the box very gently. He's like, be very careful. This stuff is activated even by the powder going airborne.
That seems like it could be a potential health disaster if it were to escape containment.
I assure you, it is perfectly healthy in the correct dosage. But I will say, if you need to, say, collect a proper sample, it will certainly not give them time to squirrel it away somewhere.
I see. What if it doesn't work?
Well, that would... and he starts thinking, he looks kind of get glassy-eyed for a moment. He's like, that's never happened before. He's like, well, if it doesn't work, let me know, and we can try other methods.
Oh. Oh, gosh.
Now,
Some of the paladin is going, there's a weapon somewhere I want to try to use on people in a battle.
I mean, that's what I was thinking as well, but the problem is it's going to be used on me.
Yes.
yeah, and he leans over the table, is like, now, something like this I normally charge a bit of a premium for, but if you do happen to find something interesting and could bring me back a specimen, I would consider that payment enough, and I could even help you with your appraisals.
I see. I am very, very tempted by this. However, I do have my suspicions that it won't work, and I in the event that I have to try multiple things, I'd like to get them done in quick succession in order to rip off the bandage, per se.
Now, my good doctor, I've known several of your profession before, and I know it is good in professional ethics to try one solution at a time. Now, it can be very intriguing to want to get a bit more involved, but I would like to make sure things are done right, and I am very intrigued by our young sorcerer boy. He seems to be using magic I hadn't seen before. And
peculiar.
yes,
Another note.
Given who I am, that is a profound note. Now, I have run into situations like this before where it wasn't a parasite. Maybe they ate something a bit more magical than they should have. And I'm not looking to cause harm to the boy, but I am intrigued.
I too am intrigued.
It's like, so what do you say we work together on this little plan?
Eleanor shudders in fear. He knows not why.
Oh, he knows why.
Very well. What is the correct dosage?
He reaches under the table and he pulls out a mask and he's like, put this on.
I put it on.
And he puts on his own, and very carefully he pulls out the smallest tincture bottle you've probably ever seen. And he pulls out this tiny, it's this long but thin metal spatula, and he scoops up just the smallest amount and he sifts it very carefully into the jar. And you see his hand slip just a bit, and he moves his hand quickly out of the way as it hits the table. And it fizzes just a bit when it hits the table.
Oh man!
And he clinks the tincture with the backside of the jar, and he goes, "That should be about right." And he carefully puts a stopper in it, and then uses prestidigitation to clean the outside of the jar. And he hands it to you and says, "Make sure he's in a secure place, and that you're outside of the splash zone."
Thank you.
Paladin is also thinking.
Could I put this wrapped potentially?
Sorry, what'd you say, Molly?
Could I get it wrapped in like paper or something, bubble wrap?
Now, it shouldn't come out of the jar until you're ready, but I find it best not to have too much between yourself and this thing you're trying to unwrap. Personal experience, fumbling has led to some unfortunate incidents, and while it takes a little while longer to activate on skin contact, it's powerful nonetheless.
I can certainly imagine. Thank you.
Now, do have a jar ready, and I suspect look for any colorful animals that may come out.
Certainly.
And with,
What is this campaign?
I'm sorry, I have to play with what you guys handle.
A salamander?
And now we will switch down to Matt.
Well,
Hang on a second. I have to shift this around so it goes off of Molly.
well, trying not to think about what horrors could be going on
All right.
in the office.
All right, Alner, you have some time by yourself in the restricted area of Mr. Inscrutable's special section. What would you like to do?
Well, the books are
The books are
probably
towards
where
the back corner.
right. I mean, it's probably where I'm going to find a lot of info. But
Yeah.
well, hopefully, where I'm going to find some info. But I'm I'm curious about what's on these tables.
Well, there seems to be a lot of odd things. You see what look like some old cathedral doors, sundials, little statues. All of them sparkle just a little bit. at least.
Oh.
Oversized instruments. None of this, like all of this seems both normal, but also faintly extraordinary.
Oh.
Like even though some of the stuff seems fairly mundane, there's something about it that makes it odd, like either its size or the material that it's made out of. But as you get closer to the back, you notice large rows of what look like very extravagant books.
Oh. As I pass by this abnormally large loot,
Mhm.
is it like a loot but just massive?
It is. It is actually taller than you are.
Wow. Why would you be restricted? That's interesting.
You also
then,
see little signs on the tables that say, "Please, for the love of all that's holy, do not touch."
Oh. It makes me want to touch it more, but I will. I have a job to do here. All right. The books are up here.
Yep. So as
All
you're
right.
walking past the bookshelves, you see a large black tome that says Patrons de Extraordinaire that catches your eye.
I would like to take the book.
Okay. So you notice that this is not written in your current language, but you can read it nonetheless because of your boon.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to try to read the book?
I am. Yes, I am going to try and read the book.
All right. When you open it on the first page, it states that this is a catalog of warlock patrons of neither the infernal nor divine domains, but rather the extraordinary realms of mortals.
Mm-hmm. Is my my hungry patron in there somewhere?
Well, it doesn't seem to have a table of contents, but you are free to flip through the book.
All right, I'll flip through.
All
When
right.
I see something that looks like a giant mouth or bugs, I will pause.
So you flipping through, and the book is extraordinarily thick, and your arms are starting to get tired, and you're starting to lose hope as you get to the back. When you finally see what looks like a dark creature, almost human shaped, with an odd smile. And at first, it doesn't look like your patron, but upon looking at it, it has all the same features. And the name at the top of the page seems to translate into something like the Great Hunger of All.
Oof. Okay.
As you're reading through the page, it starts to list the things to expect from the patron that is known to the person who wrote the book, and how to identify, the different side effects you can expect. One of them being that great hunger will come with continued use of powers. It can lead to emaciation, and a lot of the things that they speculate, that some of which you know to be false, like that it requires you to eat human flesh. But there are some things that you can only speculate, that you can only guess that maybe they were correct, because it says that many of them, despite eating tons of food, eventually starve to death.
Oh God.
But then you see
Human flesh optional.
But then you see the whole section about the emaciation and the things that are very clear that are happening to you. And you realize now that you are holding something that would immediately let somebody identify what you are.
Oh boy. Yeah. Does it say anything about reversing the emaciation?
So it does go into the fact that the people who accept all the boons of hunger never eliminate, that they do frequently get to the point where they desire more and more food as time goes on, and it almost becomes impossible to slate their hunger. But it doesn't mention anything about reversing it.
So the more food, well, the longer I exist, the more food I will need.
It does say that those who rely on the power too heavily are due to die of overconsumption or underconsumption, as it states.
Oy, oy, oy.
It's rather hard for you to understand the word properly because even though you can read the word, you don't have the proper context in your society for what it's trying to explain.
Right.
It also states that he is the most nebulous of the patrons in this category, that his motives are almost unknown, that the being himself is entirely unkillable. Like that he does not know death so long as people feel hunger.
Well. Right. Is there anything? So, all right. So if there's no, if they don't know about his motivation, then I guess there's nothing in there about the feast.
It does say that he can be swayed by great gifts of food and exotic edibles. But the word edibles is kind of wrong. It's translating as both edibles and rare objects.
Right.
It also says that he is one of the more active patrons when he does pick a vassal.
I'll notice that, yeah.
But it also states a few other things that he requires a lineage. They're speculating that you have to have a certain lineage for him to accept you as a vassal.
Lineage?
Yes.
Huh.
And about this time, Molly shows up at the door. Her business with Mr. Inscrutable concluded.
Hello, Eleanor. I have what I
hi,
need.
Doc. Hi, Doc. Yeah, I'm just sort of perusing things. I'll close the book and put it back on the shelf.
I hope I didn't have you waiting for too long.
No, it's fine. No, I mean, I could spend hours in here.
I see. Shall we proceed to brunch, as was our plan?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
All right. As you guys approach the start to leave,
Where am I going?
Oh no, I'm
You
moving. Oh, I think I can move you. I can't move me.
Yeah,
I am in the shadows.
Hang on a second. I have to. Are you still moving her?
I'm not moving her. I'm not touching my
Okay.
arrow keys. There we are.
So
where have you gone?
before you guys get too far, our other characters do show up, finally done with whatever they were doing. And just in case you guys wanted to buy anything or peruse anything, so you guys are all back together again.
Ah.
All right.
La, 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 la.
It is about midday. You guys are free to do as you wish.
I might still buy the
My-
probe before getting it. Before
You might
we-
still buy the what?
the probe,
Oh,
because that
gosh.
could come in useful in other things.
All right. As you make your way back to the person you were talking to initially, and I'll give you a price.
This place is so big.
Oh yeah, it's a massive shop.
I'm running
They've got
for my
pretty
life.
much anything.
All
I
right.
can't actually. I can't access my character sheet.
Back at the desk.
Hang on. There you go. Try again.
Dr. Honeygold is leaning over the desk.
All right. And
Eagerly.
the clerk pulls out the stuff and says, that will be 120 gold.
No,
For all the
still can't
things or just for
access
the
it.
probe?
She's got the gloves, the probe, and the potion. She's like, I took a chance and set it for 6 hours.
That should do excellently. 6 hours once ingested or 6 hours once brewed?
So when you're ready to use it, and she hands you 2 vials, one big, one small. She says, take the small one, dump it in the large one, and shake vigorously. It will be potent for up to an hour. It has to be ingested during that time or it won't work.
Oops. Oops, sorry.
And it
guys.
will enable the subject to forget whatever happens in the next 6 hours, or
It will make them forget whatever happened in the past 6 hours.
I see. Wonderful.
I'm
Thank you.
right behind you.
Okay.
Did
So
I?
go ahead and take out 120 gold if you're going to buy this.
Yep.
All right. Anybody else want to buy anything?
I can't
Yeah.
access my character sheet, so I don't know.
I don't know why you can't access your character sheet. What are you trying to do?
When I click on it, what I get is a vertical list of my owned items. However, the owned items are simply my spells / what's in the bottom of the options that I have as far as actions I can take. There is nothing else. I don't even see my character stats, anything. I can change my name. Then when I click on a photo of me, it says error, directory modules / too many tokens. Whoops, error disappeared.
Let me see. Do I have another copy of you on here? I don't think I do.
Uh-oh. I mean, I know I got a new Warhammer last time, so the only thing I would probably be looking for theoretically is armor, but they probably are going to ask for too much. But since I don't know how much money I have, etc.
Try to move your character now. I might have to do the stuff on your sheet because it might be your browser.
I can move. I'm in Google Chrome, so that should be fine. Nope.
You can try exiting and coming back in.
All right, I will do that. I'll be back, everybody.
All right. Well, while she's doing her thing, anybody else have anything they want to get?
Is there an anti-potion of forgetfulness?
You might have to go ask another clerk.
I don't see why you're concerned, Eleanor. I never specified what these implements were for.
It's obvious what they're for, Doc.
I never specified who they were for.
Oh.
I guess Usagi's back with us. Did anybody else want to buy anything, or did you want to try to get a potion somewhere, Matt?
For now, actually, yeah. Maybe not from this person here, but
You can go to a different clerk. Mint is to your right.
yeah. So we've got Mint. Is there somebody who seems to deal with illusion type things?
Well, you'd have to ask in the store. They're all kind of here. They're experts in what's in the store.
I'll nip over here
Okay.
to Mint.
She turns around and smiles and says, can I help you?
Yeah, I think you can help me. And then I register the presence of Dr. Honeygold, who seems to have followed me over here.
Oh no, we got somebody in our comment section who just read the first Light Lark book.
Ooh.
F's for him. I'm sorry, dude. That was terrible. I'm so sorry for you. Anyway, now that you and your personal odd doctor stalker are there, what would you like to do? Mint looks up at you expectantly.
Hello, Mint.
Hi.
I was thinking about things that might aid us in combat and some sort of illusory thing to change appearance or add extra, what looks like an extra combatant but actually isn't, like as a distraction, for example?
Oh, she smiles. Go. Oh, we have something. Let's see. She starts rifling under the counter. She's like, I have the scroll of mirror image. It'll create 3 duplicates of you in battle.
Interesting. How much would that set me back?
Let me see here. Give me a second. Would help if I could spell scroll correct. She looks and she said, it would be about 300 gold pieces.
300. I can't remember how much gold I have. Oh, okay. 300. It could be helpful. I will. You know what? I will take that, Mint. That is. I will take that.
Awesome. And so she hands you the scroll and hands out her hand for the money.
I will hand her 300 gold pieces.
Give me 1 second while I make this item for you.
And there you go. Purely for combat, of course, Doctor.
Yes, purely for combat. It is a good idea. I think it will aid us.
And when you want to use that, just let me know. I've got it in your, should be in your consumables. Yes, it's just it's a little vial because I didn't change the image yet because I wasn't expecting you to buy a scroll of mirror image.
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, got it.
Do I have the stuff in my inventory?
Yes, but I'm not going to make 5 different items to throw in your inventory. We're not keeping a mental list of that.
My little endoscopic camera.
It's just a rod. You did not ask for a camera.
The rod.
It is a long, flexible rod. It's probably a bit too stiff for what you're wanting to use it for.
Oh dear.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh sweet hunger.
Thank you, Alistair. Yeah, I'm glad to be back. All right, outside of the strange college party thing that's going on with our 2 sorcerers, is there anything that our paladin and rogue would like to do?
I still can't access my character sheet, so I'm going to pass.
Okay. What about you, Togepi?
Oh, sorry, I forgot I was on mute. The one place that's selling the arrows, it's not here, right?
No, that would be
Somewhere
in the
different.
merchant's quarter.
Gotcha. I think I'm good.
Okay. Well, what would you guys like to do?
I'd like to go find more apple pies.
Those will be ready at dinner time. But
All
you
right,
guys
no
are free to
one
go to
else?
the.
I'll go with Felicia to the arrow place. That
Okay.
looks cool.
You guys all want to go to the merchant's quarter?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do it.
All
All
right.
right,
Day of
I'm-
shopping.
Just going to pause you guys here, and we're just going to, because I'm still not going to make a merchant's quarter. So you guys go to the merchant's quarter, and you notice there's a lot more stalls than there were before. In fact, it seems like a lot of people are in town. After about a half hour there and another 10-minute search, you do find the store called Fletcher's. And as you enter, an old gray-haired man looks up and smiles. He goes, "Oh, how can I help you?"
Hi, I heard that you sell arrows, like for
Ah,
potions and stuff.
you came on the right day. My shipment from the Mage's Quarter came in. I've got all sorts of stuff.
Oh, that's awesome.
was like-
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Well, let me show you some of what I've got. So I've got the standard. I take it you're a special kind of archer. What kind of bow do you use?
Well, I just use a short bow.
Oh, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Not everybody needs to be a longbow master. Well, for that, we've got the standard vial arrows. These you can fill with anything you want. I have great luck. I've had great luck filling these with potent spices just to like blind people and good escapes. You can fill them with various potions for different effects. They are 5 gold apiece.
Okay.
I have my fire splash arrows. They're a little bit special. These will cause burning on anything that they hit. Furthermore, I have some stunning arrows. These will generally paralyze most things for a short time if you hit them with it. And then I have some of my more specialty things. These are less magical, but I do have some bodkins that just came in. They're specialty armor piercing. So they can be used on particularly tougher ones. And then I have some broadheads, which have been specially serrated for softer targets. Now, these are the specialties I do charge a premium for. They would be 10 gold apiece.
Okay. Do you happen to have anything for blowguns?
Oh, I have all sorts of specialty darts for those. I have some that can give you a little bit of extra storage for your poison. They actually act like little needles that you can fill. Now, they do take 3 times the dosage, but they can make resisting the poisons that much more difficult. By that, I mean it adds to the difficulty of the saving throw.
Okay. That's interesting.
It's like, furthermore, I have, for the specialist, I have special powders and some poisons that can be used, strictly for hunting, of course. But I have this special powder. He raises his eyebrows. It numbs whomever it hits, provided they don't have an inherent resistance to it. It's a bit pricey at 100 gold pieces a vial.
Okay. And
Like,
how much does like one dart hold? Like, can a vial fill one dart, or how many darts can it?
so for a regular dart, if you just coat it, that's fine enough for things like deer or other things that are deer-sized. But for something particularly large, aggressive, and resistant, my special darts would hold about 1 dose per vial.
Okay.
So what that means is if you use a regular arrow, the DC would be 13. If you use the special arrow, the DC will be 16.
Okay. Oh, and I think I was supposed to give you this, and I'd hand him the letter that I was given.
He's like, oh, working with Bradford. I do so enjoy working with the Golden Lions. And he looks at your emblem. He's like, huh, I would not have suspected. Well, a friend of the Golden Lions is well enough. I'll give you a little bit of a discount on these.
Oh, well, thank you.
Oh, no, don't think anything of it. The discount is effectively about 5 to 10%, depending on the item.
Sick. Okay. Gosh, that's a lot of things.
It's like, also, if you have special requests, I might be able to accommodate.
Do you have any of the empty tips for the glass arrows? Just the tip, the arrow.
I'm afraid I don't make these specific arrows here. I have to get some of the local glass blowers involved. It's a bit of a proprietary secret between myself and them, so I really don't want to part with them outside the arrows.
I see.
What do you need them for?
Oh, well,
Soldier.
What?
Nothing.
Okay.
I get the feeling I'm just running a party of psychopaths.
I am no such thing.
If I were to buy one of the arrows, one of the empty ones, or would I be able to get an empty one and then detach the tip?
Good evening, Hollow. And yes, you would be able to, though I wouldn't tell him. Are you asking him or are you asking me?
I'm asking you.
Okay. Yes, you can do that. You might need to use a dagger, which I'm not sure if you have to do that. If you're careful enough, you're pretty sure you can do it. There will be a check involved, but...
Uh-huh. I do not have a dagger. I have a short sword, which is a big dagger. What's in my doctor bag?
You would
No
have
scalpel.
scalpels, and you would have a scalpel or something in there.
Can a scalpel count as a dagger?
So scalpels are typically very sharp and used for flesh. You might have some trouble cutting it off of fletching. You're effectively going to try to cut it off of a very stiff wooden dowel.
Would I be able to like pop it off? That way I could fill it myself? Because if I'm cutting it off, then I assume there's a bit of the dowel still in the thing.
Oh, the vials are fillable while they're still on the dowel.
Oh, okay.
The whole point is you could do something. You could put something like, say, capsicum in there and use it like pepper spray. Like it'd be like a pepper bullet.
Ah. All right.
So it basically allows you to put any kind of potion, poison, or anything in these and utilize them at a distance.
Like a certain thing we acquired recently.
Mm-hmm.
A distance, you say? I see.
Now you would need a bow, but
No.
Or if I attached the thing to a different wooden dowel, a flexible wooden dowel, perhaps.
I don't like where any of this conversation is going.
Oh my gosh.
I think I'll get an empty one.
okay,
Maybe 2 empty ones, just in case.
Okay, that will be 5 gold each, so 10 gold.
Okay.
Give me 1 second as I want to make these actually distinct. I would have made a lot of these outside of the game, but I kind of wasn't really in a position lately to work on these. Okay. Okay, so Molly is buying 2 of these.
I'm putting them nice and safely into my doctor bag.
Okay, so we'll bring that up to 2. Did you want any Togepi?
I do think I'm thinking about getting almost 5 of almost each of them, like all of.
Not going to make
5 of
this
each
easy on me, are you?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Like
I'm the one that
options.
gave you the options. So
Well,
okay,
at least
so
the first ones. I know that there were some expensive ones. I might not get into those.
you're getting a discount. So the vial arrows will be 4 gold a piece for you.
Okay.
So if you want to go ahead and knock off 20 gold for that,
Okay.
and you wanted the fire arrows.
Yes.
Okay, give me 1 second. Arrow. I'm going to give brief descriptions on these.
Okay.
1 d4. Oh, come on, save. There you go. Okay, so the fire arrows are going to run you, they're 10 apiece, but you're getting a 10% discount, so it'll be 9 apiece. So take off 35 gold for the fire arrows.
All right.
And pair of arrows. DC 13 or... Don't mind my spelling for right now. So,
Are you good?
okay, the para arrows for paralyzing a target, those are also going to be another 35 gold.
Okay.
And I believe, what was the other ones that I had on there?
The numbing ones was that the darts or the
That's the paralyzing arrows.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Because they will paralyze the target. They make them numb so they can't run.
Gotcha.
Okay, and I know I had a 4th one, but I don't remember what it was.
I'm drawing a blank. I'm sorry.
Well, you can also, if you have an effect that you want, he can make that happen.
Okay. I mean, could I just ask for like a poison arrow?
Yes, you can.
And,
Do you
yeah.
want just basic poison?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. Consumables. Arrows. He's like, so these will do 1d4 damage for 5 rounds after they're
Okay.
fired.
Sweet.
If they don't succeed on a DC toughness test.
Okay.
D4. Okay. And you wanted 5 of those?
Yes, please.
That will be another 35 gold.
Okay.
35 and toxic arrows. All right. He's like, well, pleasure doing business with you.
Oh, thank you so much for the discount.
Oh, not a problem, not a problem. Any friend of the Paladins is a friend of mine.
Oh, yay. It's nice to meet you, Fletcher.
Come back anytime.
Cool.
All right, it is now getting into the later afternoon. What would you guys like to do?
I'm not sure.
Read your book.
Yeah, I was like, if I can't think of anything, I'll be reading the book as much as I can.
Okay, so you guys are going to retire for the evening and start working again tomorrow?
Sure.
Okay.
I can try busting
I-
for a bit.
Pie, right?
What?
Tonight we have the apple pie, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
And I will be taking all of your crusts. I'll just let you know right now. But I could try busking a little bit just to see if I can get any kind of money.
All right, well, let me know what you want to do for the what are your plans for the evening?
Well, before apple pie, I was going to try busking for a bit, see if I could make money a little bit.
All right, where would you like to busk?
Maybe somewhere around here if there aren't too many other people that could
All right,
compete
you
with.
can busk in the town. You can busk in the market square. Roll a. Do you want to do your inspiration first, or?
I'd love to. I just can't do anything. I can't roll anything. I can't access
I
anything.
can handle it for you.
All right. Yeah. I can't.
Okay. So you will. Okay, you're going to use 1 bardic inspiration on yourself. So you
Sure.
get an additional 1, and you will need to roll a performance. So we'll go ahead and do that.
All right.
And you do decent. Your playing has improved greatly since you once got your
I
got
can't
your
really
loot.
see everyone's rolls either. This is weird.
You can't see my rolls.
Well, no,
'cause
but
I've-
even earlier when Molly rolled, what I got was a message saying that the character,
didn't
the
roll.
player rolled, but didn't give me the number. And I've never
Ah.
seen that. I've never seen that before.
Well, we'll figure
Wait, when
something
did I
out.
roll?
For you.
Earlier
Anyway.
for something. Anyway, go ahead.
You spend the afternoon performing, and you make about 5 gold worth of money.
Yay!
You do a reasonably good performance. All right, Togepi, go ahead and roll an intelligence roll for me, just a straight up ability check.
All right.
Okay, you learn a little bit more about what's going on with Moomin. You get to the section about when the troll child comes back to the group. And you notice that the males will sometimes take interest, just correcting the child. And over time, when the child determines who it wants to, for lack of a better term, apprentice under, it will start bringing them gifts
Oh.
in hopes of winning their favor so they can be taught by that particular individual in the group. And if that person accepts the gifts, or if that troll accepts the gifts, they'll at least teach them for a time.
Oh. I need to tell her no, Fo.
Okay. We'll go with Molly. Molly, what would you like to do this evening?
Oh, no.
I am going to. I'll be watching the troll families behavior and jotting the occasional thing down.
The troll family.
Yeah.
So you're just watching what they're doing with Moomin.
Yep. And also if Alinor's doing anything weird, keeping an eye on it too.
Okay. Well, Alan,
I'll
what are
be-
you doing?
Well, I'll be having dinner and some apple pie, as far
leave me
from
the crust,
Dr.
please.
Honeygold as possible.
Yeah,
Oh,
as
of
you,
course.
when you guys
Leave
are
the
all served
crust.
your pie, the paladin comes by and just rips the crust off of all your pies.
Basically, no,
I
I wouldn't
would've-
say give me your crust, please, but then still take it.
I would have just left you the crust. Why would you rip it off the? All right, fine, whatever.
What if I wanted the crust?
It's kind of important. I'm doing a thing.
Okay.
Okay.
While Alinor is distracted, I put the laxative into the rest of the pie.
You're going into the rest of the pie or the rest of his pie?
The rest of his pie.
Make a sleight of hand check.
I would have noted that I was eating far away from Dr. Honeygold.
Okay. Molly, make a sleight of hand check.
Wait. Attributes. Do.
Should be in that
Sleight
one.
of hand.
I would 100%
Oh.
be watching for this.
Now, my farm boy, make a perception roll.
Yeah.
So you notice Molly bringing her hand up over your pie.
Doc,
Yes, Alinor?
do not put whatever you are about to put in my pie.
Very well, Alinor. I close the jar and put it back into my bag.
Make another sleight of hand check.
I'm not trying to not be obvious about it though. Okay.
Okay, you are able to get the cork back on without spilling any.
Okay.
Oh,
It is not the safest of substances that you're handling there.
I see.
All right.
Oh, but I do have gloves. Oh, I should wear the gloves. Okay.
If you think that's a good idea.
Future note for future self.
All right. So you guys finish up your meal in peace. You all go to bed. Your night is fairly uneventful. Moomin is quiet, but he seems to be trying to move more towards the paladin's room. He doesn't take his eyes off of the paladin very often.
I would try to make sure to let Alinor know
All right, go ahead.
what's going on. Hey, Alinor. So I
You
was.
mean Alner's our farm boy.
Oh, sorry, mixed them up. Sorry, Arnalfo.
Yep.
Both start with A. Arnalfo.
I'll go back to sleep.
Sorry.
Well, I assume you're over there eating. So
Yeah.
So I was reading my book. I think I know why he brought you a rat.
Okay.
I think he wants you to apprentice him. It's like a thing that
He
trolls
wants to
do.
learn. He can't touch my loot.
What?
I-
Oh no!
I'm still learning how to be a bard.
I know what when trolls respect a male in their tribe or something like that, they will bring them presents so that they'll take them to apprentice them. And I think he really likes you. I'm just letting you know.
Okay. Aha. All right. Well, I can talk to him.
Oh, okay.
I can talk to him in the morning. Mhm.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yep.
all right. You all go to bed. There's no incidents that happen in the night. In fact, it seems oddly quiet. When you wake up in the morning, it's a fairly nice morning. Coming downstairs, you see a message has been left for you from Mr. Inscrutable, saying that the underquarter is now reopened for you to come exploring again. There are 3 days left until the funeral. What would you guys like to do?
Well, I guess I gotta go talk to the troll.
All right.
And I would like to talk to Dr. Honeygold over breakfast. Well, actually, no, not over after breakfast.
We'll handle the troll talk first because that's probably going to happen before breakfast. It's not hard to find Moomin. He's always just a few steps behind you whenever he can be.
Hey, so you want me to take you under my wing? Is that right?
Yes, you strong.
Okay. I'll do it. But you got to do something for me first.
What that?
You aren't going to disrespect your mother ever again. You would not be alive if it wasn't for her. I was going to sell you for parts. Not even whole, necessarily. Probably eat you. The only reason you're here is because of her. You disrespect her again, and I'll make you regret it. Are we very clear?
You teach me hit hard like you?
Yes.
Okay, as long you teach me hit hard.
Okay. We'll go for a run
Okay.
before breakfast.
All right. You go out with him and you try to run. He's not very fast because he's still a child, but he's faster than you would think he is.
Well, sure. I mean, yeah, he's good.
But after about 2 or 300 yards, he gets really tired.
Okay, you did good for today. Why don't you go ask your mom nicely for some food?
Okay.
Okay.
When you guys return, he goes up to Felicia, goes, "Meat, please."
Oh, please. Yeah, absolutely. Come with me.
And you can take him. All right, you guys have your breakfast. By the way, Alnalfo, you got 4 more pie crusts to add to your little satchel.
I can't put it in my satchel, but I'd make a note of it at least. I think I'm pretty sure it's about 5.
I don't think I have something in your inventory for that, so
Yep.
remind me. Okay, so breakfast comes. It's a fairly plain, it's standard fare: sausage, eggs, bread. You all tend to enjoy. You all enjoy it, and it is now after breakfast, and you can have your talk with Honeygold.
All right. So I would have eaten away from Dr. Honeygold.
That depends on if Honeygold was going to let you eat away from her.
Yeah. Sorry.
Bless you.
Thank you.
I would have allowed it.
All right.
Okay.
Once my breakfast is done, I will join her at her table.
Hello, Eleanor.
Good morning, Doc.
How is the digestive tract doing today?
I'm fine, thank you.
Sounds a little scared to me.
How are you this morning?
I'm doing excellent.
Good.
Thank
Doc,
Yes.
I appreciate that you're looking out for me and you're looking out for my health.
Thank you. I appreciate it too.
And it's been a while since someone has looked out for me not in that way. You have a very unique way of looking out for me. But it's been a while. It's been a while since anyone.
Eleanor. Thank you.
Well, it's been a while since anyone's done that at all. And I do appreciate it, terrifying as it is.
I anticipate a however.
Awkward teenagers.
I don't know. There is a however, but there's also I don't know if you'll find any answers with that bit of wood and whatever potions you picked up from the shop. I don't know if you'll find any answers that way.
Why do you think
I
that?
don't.
Are things that clogged up within you?
It's not that they're clogged up. It's that there's nothing there.
Would you mind verifying this?
Verifying it is a way. Verifying it would involve more probing than I'm comfortable with.
Oh, no, not probing. Verifying would simply involve ingesting a small potion that I picked up yesterday, a little powder. It should, if there is truly anything in there, it should flush it out. However, if there's not anything in there, then there should be nothing to worry about. And I shall move on.
I don't know what will happen if I do.
Well, surely if there's nothing to flush out, then nothing will be flushed out. I would assume.
That would follow, but I don't know exactly. Well, all right. I will need to think about it, and I'll think about it, and then at our earliest convenience, I will consent to you giving me whatever that powder stuff is.
Thank you, Eleanor. I do appreciate that.
All right.
All right. With the conversation out of the way, what would you guys like to do?
I'd like to tell the landlady that I would like more apple pies this evening.
And she's like, well, we're trying to have a varied menu, so we won't probably have pie again for another week.
All right. Well, thank you.
And she eyes you kind of oddly. This group of weirdos who are staying in this inn that she takes such pride in.
Yep, ruining everything for her.
I mean, you've got the one who's, very suggestively bringing some long random rod and trying to assault the farm boy, the troll mother,
and the guy tried to assault him yet.
The woman who's trying to raise a troll, and the paladin who not only glows and tries to sing, but is stealing people's pie crusts.
Actually,
I have kept the rod folded up nice and neat in my doctor's bag.
As D&D parties go in the modern day, we're quite normal. We're almost vanilla.
I don't know, because most of the parties I've seen have been murder hobos, and you guys are just a weird collection of weirdos.
One thing I will actually ask the landlady, is there any maybe limited task that she might need help with? Some sort of physical labor?
She kind of sighs and goes, no, not today.
Not today. Okay. If you do think of anything, feel free to let me know.
Oh, we absolutely will. She says in a way that lets you, that pretty much leaves no doubt that they absolutely won't.
Well, I will ask someone else if they would like help and offer my services there.
You guys do have the underquarter today, and you have 3 days to finish it.
Yeah, what I'm really trying to find is something for Moomin to do.
Oh, for Moomin to do?
Yes. And so this is supposed to be a relatively small something or other.
Like something to keep him busy.
Or, just kind of get him a little bit of physical activity to do, because he might get tired. So I don't want something that maybe would last the entire day. He is a baby.
And you can always outsource the job to Mint. She seems to like him.
I suppose we could. I would actually have to ask Troll Mama, though, if she wants to do something like that.
I mean, sure. Cool with me.
Okay. Then let's take him along.
Okay. You arrive at Mr. Inscrutable's shop. Bless you.
Sorry,
I'm
gonna
assuming
mute
that.
myself.
Okay. All right. You arrive back at Mr. Inscrutable's shop. Mint is at her desk as usual. And I don't know if you can control your token or not.
Okay, let me see. Can I? All right. Oh, barely.
Yep.
All right. Hey there, would you happen to have any sort of small, limited tasks that perhaps our troll could help
Hang on a
you?
second.
Whoa.
You guys are at the wrong clerk.
Yeah, sorry.
It's okay. All right. Now you're in front of Mint.
Same question.
She's like, well, what kind of task do you want him to do?
Something small, perhaps physical, nothing that's going to overtax him too much.
I suppose I could have him move some boxes around the reagent warehouse.
Okay.
Okay. I don't feel comfortable working him without making, how can I phrase this? It's one thing taking him out to get, food and playing with him, but to actually make him work and taking me away from my duties like that, I'll have to charge you.
Mm.
Uh,
Mm. Baby's graduating. We're going into the undercourse with him.
Do what?
What?
I said, baby is graduating. We're taking him into the other quarters instead. Unless the troll wants to pay for that.
how much would that
Um,
be?
I would probably have to charge about 15 gold.
Um, I mean, what if he gets hurt down there?
Well, part of it is that I would have to be the one supervising him. Usually I take him and I get him some food and I play with him until he gets tired. And that usually takes maybe an hour. But if I have to actually supervise him and make him do stuff, it's going to take time out of my day. And Mr. Inscrutable always tells me I need to charge for my services.
No, well, I mean, he's going to get tired. I took him running this morning and he got tired pretty quick.
Oh, even still.
Hmm.
And you could tell she's trying her best to stay firm.
Right.
As a personal favor, and as I say, how about this? Give him something relatively taxing. I expect he'll get tired within 20 minutes. It'll take less time than you ordinarily spend with him, which would actually free up more of your day.
And again, she sighs like, I understand what you're asking me for, but Mr. Inscrutable's kind of already told me it's fine to watch, but if you want me to make him do stuff and it takes too much time out of my normal duties, I do have to charge.
Yeah, but you said if it takes up too much time out of your normal duties.
It's
What
like,
if it
well, I
doesn't?
don't know. She's like, I don't know how long it will take. You can always make a persuasion roll.
Well, I mean, I'd like to. It's just you're gonna have to make it for me.
Okay. There's persuasion. Let's see. She goes, well, I guess it might not take that long. I still have to charge, but I guess I could get away with 7 gold.
Hmm.
I can do 7. That's okay.
He's like, okay. And she grabs Moomin's hands like, well, come on, little Moomin. I guess we'll go to the warehouse and move some stuff around.
Oh, hang on a second. Kid,
He looks up at you.
you're gonna be on your best behavior because what you need and what you don't have is discipline. So you're gonna work very hard.
What
And you're gonna
discipline?
listen to- Discipline is keeping control of yourself. No throwing tantrums, no getting emotional. All right, none of that nonsense. So you're going to do what she says that you do, and you're going to work until you're tired, and we'll come back later on, okay?
When you teach me to hit hard.
This is all part of learning to hit hard.
Fine. He kind of hangs his head.
Yeah, don't give me attitude either.
He seems kind of fussy. It's
See?
like, fine.
It might be fun. We'll see you later, Moomin.
He goes with Mint. He seems rather unhappy about it, but he goes.
All right.
All right.
Ooh.
You guys are free to go to the underquarter if you wish.
All right.
Sounds like a plan.
If no one else is any.
I am so sorry. My icon is stuck in the right wall. I can't-
Today is the day, isn't it?
I don't know how I got there. I'm in the
You're stuck in
darkness.
You're in the right wall.
Yeah. All the way at the bottom.
I don't see you over there. I thought you were, you're supposed to be under someone else. You were under Usagi's icon.
Ah,
All right.
Thank
I
you.
stepped over.
Yep.
All right. We're good.
All right. You guys, I can just load you guys into the underquarter if that's where you're going.
Sick.
Yep.
Okay. Give me a second. I'll probably have to move you guys. Oh, no. We can just put you right back where you were. All right. You guys are free to explore the underquarter. You have so far gotten most things. If I remember correctly, all that's left was the rooms beyond the Trial of the Chicken and I think one side of the Trial of Time.
Do we want to finish?
I forget which
something?
way that is, but let's go to that. Why am I at an angle? Yeah. No,
I
like,
don't
look
know.
at me.
You,
Like,
yeah, you
tilted.
push buttons. You
No, I
found out how
didn't.
to.
I wasn't like that in the reagitorium.
Well, no, because you were like that the last time you were down here.
Oh. Okay. I see. All right.
No,
I don't
great.
even remember what I did. Oh, wait a second. No.
I'm moving yours, Usagi. So
Okay. Well, there it is. Okay.
yep. All right. You guys are free to go where you wish.
Sweet.
All right.
Do-do-do.
Somewhere over here.
Where have we been? Yeah.
What's over here?
Oh,
Didn't we go there earlier?
I don't know. Did
there's
we?
a
I'm pretty sure this. Well, it's an unopened door, so maybe we haven't been down here.
Torchford, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, trying to move. It's a little hard. Apparently, all that apple pie. I ate too much.
Some sort of passage. Okay. Oh, no. I tried to move through a wall.
Yeah.
Yep, today is just the day where apparently all of us. You know what? That apple pie obviously was partly fermented.
I just moved you with the group. Okay.
There you
All
go.
right, we're all a little punch drunk.
Flashlight, I need you over here so I can see the
Ooh.
door. So I can open the door.
What is
trying.
this?
That is a statue of a gargoyle's head.
Oh,
Oh.
It's shaped kind of like a bird.
Trying to do
Oh.
it.
Hello.
You find the remains of the block. It is a little bit ripe from being here for a few days.
Oh.
yeah.
Lovely.
All right.
That tapping,
Right,
if you can hear, is
chicken.
me furiously trying to move.
Oh, I remember this place.
I'll skirt around the remains of the chicken. A big chicken leg in here as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, didn't we eat some of it, or I don't remember. I thought we had.
Right. You come to a
we had a bunch of meat, yeah.
small antechamber. There
Why
doesn't
can't
seem
I
to be
open this
anything in
door?
it. There it goes. It's open now.
Oh.
It's my mouse pad. It's sticking. That's the problem.
Oh no.
I say today is the day we blame all the computers.
The next room seems to be a long hallway, but there doesn't seem to be anything.
We lost Troll Mama.
Yes, there
Yep.
does seem to be a thing. There's a door. Flashlight.
I'm trying. My legs
trying.
don't work.
Oh, hello.
As you open the door, as you open the door, you notice a bandit, and he sees you come in, and he screams, "Invaders!" And he runs out of the room as fast as he can.
Oh.
What?
And you hear him screaming as he runs off, "Invaders! Invaders!"
Wait, I have silence, don't I?
You guys just kind of opened the door, and a bunch of light came into this room that was fairly dark. Like they just noticed the door that's not supposed to opened, and actually he was half naked when you entered. So,
Oh.
So
Well,
he's
let's
running.
go chase him.
all right, you guys are
That's-
free to move.
Chase him
Chase.
down.
Ooh, we can
And
take
then
a
you
bath for free.
cast silence on him.
I think I have silence. I don't.
You enter this room. Roll initiative.
Oh.
Sorry, I gotta get you guys all here. And
Oh,
And then I'm afraid you're gonna have to roll for me.
yep, it's been a moment since we've had to.
Yeah,
Do
do this all the frustrating way.
Initiative. No,
What's
no,
going
no.
on?
Initiative.
Why did I roll? What?
No. Oh my god, Dr. Honeygold got a 62 on her initiative.
I don't know what happened. What was that?
Nope,
Oh,
you got it.
Why did I
Got it.
roll them?
5d20.
Mega bonuses because you're so excited about upcoming prospects, I guess.
All right.
I feel like I was supposed to try again. I don't think that was right. What?
So Togepi, you start off, but Molly is blocking the door.
Oh.
How do I actually? All right, we're just doing one. Okay, there we go.
What do you? I don't know what you're trying to do, Molly.
Not get 62.
You didn't get 62. You got 8.
What?
Yeah, your
8.
initiative. Your initiative is 8 in the initiative order.
Oh, okay. How?
It's
How
going to
did I
go.
get 62?
I have no idea. I don't see
It looks like
62 on here.
62. It looks like
Oh, yeah.
62 at my end.
Oh,
Okay.
because somebody put in 5 D20, so you probably hit the D20 button 5 times.
Okay.
So anyway, it is Togepi's turn starting off. What would you like to do?
I guess I would like to move closer. I'm just not able to move. The game's paused.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry. No, it's good.
You're good to go.
Can I scoot past you? Let me just sneak past you.
You technically can't, so because it's a very narrow door.
Ah, dang it. Well,
is like squatting a free action? You can jump over me.
Sadly not.
Oh, boo.
The doors are kind of like small covers, so the actual doorway is like 4 feet high. So you're actually having to hop up a bit and then hop through.
okay. Could I like shoot an arrow but not hit her?
You can try. There's one person in your line of sight, but you would have to do it with disadvantage.
Oh man. I hate to ask to just not do anything this round, but I don't know that I can do much. Dang it.
Terribly sorry.
No, it's good.
All right, that
Oh,
moves
could you
on
push
to
me?
I'll
Usagi's
pass.
What if you push me out of the door?
turn. You can try to give her a push.
Can I give you a push?
Yeah, roll an athletics check.
Okay. Athletics.
Should I roll like a weight check?
You would roll a counter athletics check.
Ah. Open up. Do.
All right, you do push her out of the way, and you push her right into Arnolfo. Arnolfo, make an athletics or acrobatics check.
Okay, DM, make that acrobatics check for me.
Which would you prefer to do?
I think I have a higher strength bonus than I do a dex bonus.
Yep, we'll do athletics.
Yep.
So you rebuff Molly, and Molly is now laying on the floor prone behind him.
She goes flying into me, hits a wall basically, and bounces
You
off.
basically go, get off me, and toss her to the back. Molly has now been pushed around like a rag doll. Togepi, you are now free to enter the room.
Yay. Can I move over to this guy and use stabby?
Yes, you can.
I would like to.
Okay, that does 16 damage.
Jeez.
Oh, no, wait, sorry, that's 16 attack.
Oh.
It hits, and you watch him kind of buckle as the knife just cuts straight through his armor. And he starts just gushing blood onto the ground. You can tell that really hurt him.
Oh.
And
Sorry.
you still hear somebody in the distance screaming, "Invaders! Invaders!" All right. Usagi, it is your turn.
Okay. Talking is a free action, so I'm going to say, if nothing else, I want at least one of these guys so I can ask how they got down here. And you two, maybe one of you will get lucky and you'll be the guy. In the meanwhile, can I apple pie crust these dudes? The two dudes that are further away from us, because I don't want to be in the middle of this.
You want to use your spell that uses that?
Yeah. I've been
That's-
waiting forever.
What do you mean you want to apple pie crust them?
She has a spell for that.
I have a spell that requires apple pie crust. That's why I'm going nuts.
Which
Trying to
effect?
find-
Which of the 4 effects did you want to use?
Isn't it a random roll to get the 4 effects? I thought.
Is it?
I thought it was.
You can move.
You do a 1d4 and you find out what happens.
So you fill a 20-foot cube you can see in range with draconic magic. Yeah, I'll just roll a d4.
Okay, and then yay. Roll.
Was there a particular person you wanted to target with this?
Probably the further guy, because 1, he might get away, and 2, I don't want to get caught accidentally.
He is not within 20 feet of you.
Okay, well, I'll target him more. Yes.
You want to target the one that is within, but not the one that just got knifed?
No, not the one that just got knifed.
Okay. We'll do the one that's closest to you that did get knifed. All right. Let's roll a d4. Not a d4 plus a d6. A d4. Okay. Around... All right. So that individual starts sniffing the air vigorously. And in fact, the guys around him start smelling it, and they go, "Is that apple pie?" And both of them seem fairly distracted. Just the closer one seems fairly distracted, sniffing the air. He's like, "What on earth?" And the other one's like, "It's magic!" Ah! Now it's their turn. So the one in front of Togepi is a little freaked out because he just heard somebody screaming about somebody, and then somebody came running in and knifed him in the guts after pushing their friend out of the way. So he draws his own weapon and tries to attack Togepi.
Oh no.
I have
what is-
protection, don't I?
Yes, you do. But still, they have to do that with disadvantage. So,
Right.
what is your armor class, Togepi?
19.
19. Both he misses.
All right.
All right, going on to the next one. So this is the one that wasn't charmed, and he's a little freaked out by all this. He draws his sword and runs over here to the paladin to help flank, and he's going to attack Molly, who is prone on the floor. Because, taking advantage.
Yeah.
Which, oddly enough, he misses in the gloom.
Ah,
Yeah, but he's stunned by my radiance.
The other one is too distracted by sniffing the air. He's like, how on earth, what on earth is going on? Molly, it is your turn.
all right. What can I do? La 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 la. Da-da. Well, first I get unprone.
You'll
and
take your
then-
bonus action to stand up.
And then I firebolt him in the face.
All right, if you cast a spell at melee range, you'll have to do it with disadvantage.
Ah.
You're gonna have to have a cool catchphrase also if you do that. I'm just saying, like a sick one-liner.
I'm a doctor. I don't have a cool catchphrase.
You tell him.
Should I roll it again, or is that pretty clear that that's a very disadvantage?
Roll. Cast it one more time.
Yeah.
Yes, we'll go with. So you do hit him, but not for terribly much. So you hit him in the face with a fireball, but he just kind of brushes it out of the way. He's like,
Did I-
freaking mages.
Please get his retinas. Tell me I got his retinas.
No, it just kind of singed his eyebrows a bit.
Oh, boo.
Matt, it is now your turn.
All right. Okay. Well, I can see someone here through the open door. He looks very Eldritch Blastable.
Oh, well, you are free to try.
So I will. Did I say Eldritch Blast? I mean super cool sorcerer power
Yes, activate.
hyperforce go.
You don't
Yep.
require a verbal component. So,
Boy, I think I probably missed him though.
so you do. Let's see here. You throw out your hand. The lightning, black lightning, erupts from your fingertips, but just scorches the area around the doorway.
Oof. All right.
All right.
Well, I'm at this point. I've been made, so I'm gonna
So,
run up to him actually, and draw my short sword,
okay.
and that is all I will do.
All right. At the end of your turn, or at the end of the turn, a bunch of other guys start pouring out of this back room. As there's like, oh, there are invaders out here, and they join the fray as well. And let me throw them in this. And I got to roll for them. Hang on. Where's my... There we go. All right. It is now back to Togepi's turn.
Okay. I will hit the guy above me again with Stabby.
All right. Go ahead. All right. You do hit him. Once again, you lift him up off the ground like you have so many people before, stabbing them so hard. And he just collapses to the ground dead.
Good job, Stabby.
All right. That moves on to Usagi's turn.
I'm gonna whisper in this dude's ear. You know, you could have got lucky, but you bet it all on black. And I'm gonna smite him in the back of the head.
All right. Don't forget to roll your weapon roll first.
I can't.
That's
You-
right.
You gotta. So
Seems
if
like
you-
every time we play, somebody has technical difficulties.
Yep, it sure seems like it.
And you're smiting him.
Yep.
Well, you take out your hammer and you swing it, and it literally just disintegrates him as it goes through him.
Yeah.
Like you cleave the dude in twain with a war hammer.
Yep. I get to look at everyone else coming along. It's like, oh boy, I still get to pick one of you. One of you is going to get lucky. We're going to find out which one.
Oh, it's not that one.
It's
So
not
he
him.
is now dead.
Yeah, he's all over the place.
Yeah, you literally just burned a trench through him with the holy smite.
Yep.
And now the two sides just fall to one side.
No, I'm gonna do like the freaking gladiator thing. We have with the new guys coming along.
This guy over here is thoroughly freaked out, so he's going to retreat a bit and pull out his bow. And he shoots an arrow at you, but he misses. Molly, it is your turn.
Again. Let's see.
Molly is thinking very hard.
I am thinking very hard because I don't. Can I use? What is the range?
Well,
Can I? I guess I can move. I'm gonna. Actually, I guess I can't move unless I like climb over bodies. I guess I'll climb over the body.
I mean, you can just walk. That one in front of you is half ash, just half pieces. It's not going to be that hard.
Yeah, I'll just walk through the pulp.
Okay.
Was that too far?
Nope, you're good.
Okay, I do that, and then I'm gonna cast Firebolt again on this guy who's fleeing.
Okay.
Do.
Okay. So this time you hit a bit more solidly and get him square in the chest. And it doesn't take him down, but it certainly looks like it burned him pretty badly. And he gives an ugh as he kind of holds himself up against the wall. And he looks scared, but he didn't go down. Huh? Is that all you want to do?
Yep.
All right. These guys, witnessing what you've been doing, decide that they're going to not get too close to that. And this one's going to try to shoot his bow at you, which misses. And then this next one is going to try to do the same. And he also misses. And now it is Matt's turn.
Right, you are. Well, the chap here is very dead. Aha. Okay. Right. So I will. Oh, okay. The dock seems to be closest to a few nasties. So I'll move up alongside the dock. Well, it might not let me do that because I've been moving through. Yep. Because I'm moving through a wall. So let's do that. Up here. And I will attempt to totally not Eldritch Blast that one.
All right, go ahead. All right.
I totally did an Eldritch Blast.
Nope. Your aim seems a little bit off today, almost like you're worried about one of your teammates trying to poison you. So the lightning just kind of arcs along the walls, which does scare the crap out of them, but doesn't really seem to do much.
Bonus. I do have. Oh, okay. Well, I have a bonus, but it's not going to be useful here. So I will simply brace for what happens next.
Okay. We go down to this other guy down here at the end. And he is going to try to hit Molly, which he does for 3 points of damage.
No.
And as all of this is going on, you hear a voice shouting from the room above you, going, "What in the hell is going on in there?" And you see a couple more guys coming. And this guy shouting, "Boys, what's going on?" And one of them hears and says, "We got invaders." And he's, "Invaders?" He's like, "Stand down till I find out who they are. Who are you?" He's shouting at your team.
We're team friendship. We want to have a couple of words about what you're doing down here.
I'm a doctor.
Yes. Thank you, doctor.
He shouts it, "How did you get in here?"
Well,
Through the
no. You
door?
guys first.
This will be easier not in a hallway. Boys, step back. You guys, come out here.
Okay.
Right, he's trying to coax you to the room above you.
Yep.
So as you enter this alcove, you notice the river behind, and there's not actually a stone floor, but gravel. And the man standing in front of you is about 7 feet tall.
All right.
And he is ridiculously filled out. And he goes, "Now, who are you, and what are you doing here?"
Well, I'm the Human Torch. We have here Troll Mama, our doctor, and somewhere we got Rockstar. We're here on mission. We were wondering what the heck y'all were doing in here.
This is our hideout.
Your hideout?
Yeah, you've walked into... Look, I can tell just by looking at you. You're some kind of church affiliate.
That's right.
And I'd rather not fight with you guys. I'm just trying to make a living down here with my boys. Now, we don't have to come to blows. We don't have to fight at all. But I need to know what you're doing down here and what your intentions are.
We were doing pest control, actually.
Pest control.
Yep.
I'm certainly hoping you ain't talking about us.
No, didn't know you were here. Though, since I found you there and everyone wanted to start a fight,
Yeah. Yeah, all sorts of weird crap's been happening ever since that big fat merchant came to town. Don't get me wrong, I'm glad at what he's been able to do. But things have been getting weird, and the last thing me and the boys need is a paladin in our hideout.
big fat merchant, you say?
Yeah.
Did you guys talk, perchance?
Yeah, the big guy, Daniel, he was staying at that fancy place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we talked.
About anything in particular?
It was weird because normally when I try to stick up a guy, they're either a little bit more afraid or, but
Mm-hmm.
he asked me if I was happy. And I told him, well, of course I wasn't happy. I wanted to be stronger. I wish I was a stronger guy. He's like, well, I'll tell you what, if I could make you a stronger guy, would you leave me alone? And I thought it was a joke at first, stupid crap, people begging for their life. But he snapped his fingers and said it was done. And the next thing I know, I black out and I wake up bigger than I ever been.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I'd be a fool not to take advantage of that. So, we've been a little more active, but then we saw that one paladin come to town, and now you down here in our hideout, and I gotta be frank with you. I don't like the way things are going, It's one thing to be a criminal. It's another thing to be a dead criminal.
Oh,
You get
absolutely.
what I'm saying?
Oh, I understand.
So be honest with me.
Mhm.
How many of my guys did you down?
I think it was only two of us. Two of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not going to hold any grudges here. I mean, you come in here glowing and shooting fireballs and all that crap. I mean, we avoid the mage's quarter at all times. So how about this? How about we all just go our own separate ways? I promise you my guys will be out of here. We're going to find somewhere else to go. Honestly, we're just trying to get the hell out of town.
That's totally, actually, I could do with some information, to be perfectly honest. You can have your hideout. You can have your hideout. I don't even care about that.
No, I'm pretty sure you down here for a reason. If you found this place, somebody else is going to find this place. But I tell you what, you want information, I'll make a deal with you. So we're going to try to escape, and we need somebody to distract the guards on the east side of town, or on the west side of town. You promise to do that for me? I'll tell you whatever you want to know.
Out of game. East side, is that where the funeral's happening? What that side of town?
So the funeral is going to happen at the local church.
At the local church, so not really nearby.
No.
What kind of distraction do you need?
I just need a set time I can get me and my guys and our stuff out of here.
So basically just tie up the guard for a second.
Yes.
More or less. All right. If I do, I would like to know what town you're setting up in next.
Well, don't rightly know. Not going to be many places with as rich pickings as Westgate.
Give me a second. I'd like to confer with my people.
All right, you guys are free to talk.
All right, everybody.
I mean, what information do we need from them? Like, what do you think they could know?
I was thinking they could make an excellent spy network, if nothing else, for us.
That's true. I mean, if they're subtle enough.
And I mean, if they end up not being very good at their jobs, we can easily catch them and turn them in for money.
Well, what if we get caught helping them?
Technically speaking, we're conducting an investigation and they're helping us.
Well, I guess so.
See, they ran into a certain person of interest,
Mm-hmm.
right? So, technically speaking, they're material evidence
Hmm.
and material witnesses.
I mean, maybe we can try. If you think we can do it.
Potentially. We'd have to get the lay of the land, so
Yeah.
before we have any idea if we can or can't do that.
All right.
Okay.
I guess why not?
Okay. All right, I'm gonna address them again. Since I don't
Okay.
know the area too well, I'm gonna have to get a lay of the land before I can give you a promise. But I'll
What
definitely.
exactly are you trying to figure out here?
Well, you want a promise that I can do that? I need to make sure I can. I can do a lot of things, but I need to know what I'm getting into. So, would you be able to swing by any particular location, perhaps tomorrow night, so I can give you my promise if I've figured out what the plan is?
I was like, are you trying to offer us a job?
Thinking about offering you a job, yes.
Well, I mean, it depends on the payment. We were trying to get out of this town.
Well, right, but it's gonna be a couple of days anyway, because I also have other engagements. You're really honestly very low down my list. But I think you could be useful.
Well, tell me what you're thinking.
Well, I actually have a particular interest in this merchant that you mentioned, and I've been trying to locate him. He gave me this slip.
Well, I'm going to be frank with you. I don't think the guy was a guy, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
We've been looking for him, but then he disappeared a few days ago. But you see, the thing is, there was another portly merchant that started acting real different. And I'm thinking to myself that the guy I was talking to the first time wasn't a guy at all, but something that's pretending to be people.
Mm-hmm.
But then we started tracking this other guy, and he's going around doing what this first guy was doing. Oh, do you want something? Do you want to make a wish? And then weird stuff starts happening around him. I think they're the same guy. So we start tracking him, trying to find out who he is. But then that one disappears.
Interesting.
And it's been over a couple days, so I got my guys looking out. Because I think he's trying it again. And that's one of the reasons we want to get out of this place. Now, I don't want to freak nobody out, and I've never been a godly man by any stretch. But I've always been able to tell when something was beyond me, and whatever that thing is, it's beyond me.
Okay, I see. Would you be able to tell me at least the last time you spotted this, you think, same individual but looking different? Where, when, and what the individual you think looks like now?
So the last time I saw him, he was still a big guy, big, because merchants come in all shapes and sizes, but the real successful ones always end up being fat.
Sure.
Like real fat.
Sure.
And that seems to be the guys he goes for. But what he's been doing is he's been going around like the unfortunates, the sick people in the alleys, the broke people down on their luck, and doing the same thing. You got something you want a wish. And all of a sudden, these people are flush with money. All of a sudden, they get something that they was wanting, or they're cured of something. But it don't feel right. Like, I've seen some stuff in my life. I've seen people go into churches and come out healed. And somehow, this don't feel the same. Like, kind of like looking at a piece of meat that you know is tainted. And I don't know what to say about it, and no matter where I go, I feel this thing's influence.
Interesting. Does it get stronger or weaker depending on your location?
Like, it's not growing or anything. It's like a greasy handprint, but like I can't ever get it off, and I can't quite tell where it is.
I see.
And you see the other guys around. Boss, we wish you'd stop talking about that stuff. He's like, I'm telling you, there's something wrong with that guy. Something not right.
Definitely sounds like something that needs my attention. Still, potentially we could be of some help to each other. So, if you're not running out of town tonight, I would like to meet with you guys again at some point where it's safe for us to do that.
He looks very displeased about this. He's like, look, you see this tunnel we're in? And he's like pointing down river and up river.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, well, this is the main channel that goes through town. This is where most people draw their water from. You see the wells through town, they all dip down into this river. Now, they believe it's an underground river. And it's not quite an underground river, because it stays underground for about a mile outside of town in both directions, where it has a small outlet. So we've been using this to bring stuff in, to take stuff out. But one of the problems is they've upped patrols. Now, they don't know where the entrance is, but they're patrolling further out from the city. That's why we're trying to get help to get out of the city.
Gotcha.
Now, this tunnel can take you almost anywhere discreetly. And I can tell you which outlets you can use where you won't be spotted. But outside of that, I'm not sure that if we meet somewhere more public, that all the guards ain't gonna jump down on me. I'm a bit more conspicuous than I used to be, if you know what I'm saying.
Yes, I understand.
And he looks down at you from his 7 feet tall.
All right. Where would be a good place for us to come find you? Perhaps not from this direction.
And he gives you an access well in the Square of Justice that you can come down this way and meet with them here.
All right, much obliged. If you do come across more information about this particular individual, I would very much like to hear it. And
right.
I'm going to do something that's going to freak y'all out. Sorry, go ahead.
He's like, well, I got to be frank. Like, we're trying to get out of here soonish. Like, how long do you planning on keeping us here?
No more than a couple of days at the longest. Like I say, I'm going to do something that's probably going to freak everyone out. I'm going to flick him a gold piece.
And he catches the gold piece. He's like, okay, money does talk, but understand, it ain't enough to get us to die for you.
No, I'm not asking you to die for me. All I'm asking for is information. And so far, you've held up your end very well, and I appreciate it.
He's watching, he's nodding, basically saying, "Go on."
So, at this point, I would certainly like more information on this particular unusual individual, if you happen to come across any more. Now that I know where the 2 exits are, I'll also keep my eye out for information that can come back your way, and see what we can do about helping you out.
Okay. So you know that well I told you about?
Yes.
I'm not going to risk my guys being too conspicuous, but we're still looking for this guy. So we help you with whatever information we can find, and each morning we will leave a report by that well.
All
but
right. Yeah.
if you got a way for us to get out, you got to leave a note by that well as well. Same place. It'll be under the inner rim.
All right.
You get us out of this city, we'll try to help you find wherever we think this guy went.
All right. Sounds like we might become to a mutually beneficial relationship then. We'll be in touch.
Uh-huh. And he nods. Hey,
All right.
Quick time check for everybody. How's everybody doing?
Okay, so far.
Good for now, but I can't stay up too late because I'm opening at work tomorrow.
All right. How much longer you think you got?
Maybe half an hour, an hour.
Okay. Well, you guys are almost done with the underquarter. I think the only thing you guys have left is the northwest corner.
All right, we want to try to get there.
Let's do
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Yep.
All right.
All right. So the bandit leader screams in the halls, "Let him pass!" And
All
you hear
right.
some grumblings. He just shuts them all up. It's like I'll leave a report in the morning. Do the
All right,
same
much
if you'd be so
obliged.
kind.
Sorry about those two guys. Dang it.
Everybody just kind of grunts, but they all kind of also look a little bleary-eyed.
Oh,
They don't seem
shoot.
too keen on the paladin approaching down the hallway.
I can't see what I'm doing. The map
I'm
won't
gonna-
load correctly.
Bring you down here and then down here with the other guys.
All right.
No, the
Okay.
torch.
Where did Molly run off to?
Where indeed?
Good.
That wily
There she
doctor.
And we never saw the doc again.
But I can see you. Ha ha ha. With my dark vision. That's why I keep running ahead, because I can see where I'm going.
Cool.
Another reason
I
we
just
don't
can't
want
see places that we haven't been yet.
The northwest corner, you say?
I think you guys had a little bit left in the trial of time.
Northwest.
Do we go north or do we go west if we want to get to the northwest corner?
Oh,
Hmm.
If it's through the trial of time, that's
Yep.
north, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh.
What?
So
Alright.
just to help things along, you guys have been to the north and you guys have been to the east. this
So
way.
it's here.
Oh,
So remember, to activate it, you have to push the button.
Right.
Okay.
Boop.
So you guys push the button. The room does its usual thing. And after 2 minutes, the door to the west opens up.
Mm-hmm.
Can't see.
And, well, we got to...
move. I can't. I can sort of. There we go. Well, I can be moved. Let's put it that way.
Yes, I'm moving you.
Hmm.
So you enter a room and there's a bunch of old equipment, an old broken down pallet, and some garbage in the corner, and a door to the north.
I look in. I search in the things.
All right, roll an investigation check.
Let me pull up the thingy. Oh,
Okay. You don't find anything of particular interest in this room.
okay.
I can certainly roll investigation if the DM would do it for me.
Yes, I can.
Thankful.
Let's see here. You don't. You discover even less. It was going to be hard to beat an 18.
Yep. I'm thinking to myself, man, that apple pie thing could have been so much better. I got to prove that.
I mean, you certainly did baffle them.
Oh, yeah.
I have to move our warlock friend. Keep him up.
Oh, yep.
I mean, our totally a sorcerer friend.
Yeah.
Totally not a war. A war what? I don't even know what that is.
You know, that thing that's a pariah.
Oh, one of
The
those. Yeah,
what?
totally not one of them.
So you find a long hallway, but there's not too much remarkable in it.
Needs
And
Except
you
for
find
door.
a few doors.
Oh, a
Let's
few
go.
doors.
Try this one.
Door.
Everybody just stacks up on the door.
Yep.
Mhm.
You enter an old kitchen.
Ah.
I search it.
Mm.
I search.
Roll
And I-
investigation. Everybody else want to roll investigation too?
Yeah, there might be some good ingredients in here, maybe.
DM
Well-
will-
Despite being a light source, our paladin is completely lost.
Yep.
Dr. Honeygold, you find some very old rations.
How
About
old?
3 of them.
The best kind of rations.
They're a little bit younger than the ones that your paladin carries.
Sweet.
So you can take them with you if you want, or you can give them to your paladin who's used to eating dusty jerky.
I'll hold on to them.
Okay. Increase your rations by 3.
All right.
Okay.
Doc, if you want, are those rotten or are they good?
Are they?
They do appear to be good. Like you can eat them, they're just not going to be particularly tasty.
They look good
Okay.
enough.
All right.
Where
Did you
is
ever-
my rations? How do I add to that?
That should be in your inventory.
Is it like down with the money, or is there a thing?
It'd be under consumables.
Oh wait. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yep.
Huh. Food. What do I? How do I?
So
Add
under
to
under quantity, you click on that number and add 3.
Oh, okay. All right.
There you go.
Gotcha. All right.
All right.
Food.
But aside
You
from
got
that, there doesn't seem to be anything else in this room.
All right.
And give me a moment. I have to pull up my notes for this section. And there we are. All right. Let me. Everybody's just kind of moved their own way. Well, Molly's kind of moved her own way.
You can go.
Yes,
go,
Paladin
go,
has already used
go.
up all of his brain power for the day, so.
Cool. More doors.
We
All right.
are.
You come to
Ooh.
2 different doors.
Oops.
Want to go this way?
Oh, I moved through
Sorry.
a wall.
You keep opening it and then I close it.
I know,
I'm
I'm
so sorry.
sorry.
You enter a room that looks like it's full of maps.
Ooh.
I search for things as soon as I can pull up the thingy.
That could be very handy.
It'd be worth money if nothing else.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah, I'd like to have a look around, definitely.
all right. You try to pick up some of the maps, but they just crumble to dust in your hands. It looks like this room was abandoned a long time ago.
Ooh.
All right.
Fly on it.
Hmm.
Sorry, guys.
You're good.
No, I'm precious maps.
Before Molly gets too far away,
Mm.
I do wish she'd stick with the group a little more, but all right, you guys are unpaused. Molly, please wait for everybody else.
Doc, you gotta wait. I know you got dark vision, but you gotta wait.
Okay. So as you guys enter this room, you notice it's full of treasure chests.
Oh,
Oh.
Okay.
Going to pause you there. Where's Felicia?
Oh, I thought I was there.
You're
Oh.
under Matt. Okay.
Like, wait a minute.
once again, you got stuff to hunt.
All right.
Oh,
You guys enter what looks like a treasure room. What would you like to do?
Well, investigation, probably.
can I look around?
You are free to look around. Do you want to check the chests, or what do you want to do?
Yeah, I
If you want to
wanna-
check the chest, just in case any of them have teeth.
Sure.
I want to look around. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, all of you roll investigation.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't see the background either, so I'm kind of guessing.
All right.
I
So
don't
Dr.
like this screen.
Honeygold, you come up to this one first, and as you reach out, I'm going to pause you. It springs to life,
Oh.
Oh.
Teeth!
and not just that one springs to life,
Oh,
but
they all
several
do?
others. Yep.
Oh,
No.
man. I mean, it might be
And-
worth money, but dang it.
Well, two others spring to life, and Molly, you are effectively grappled,
No.
and we can everybody roll initiative.
Whoa.
I hate being disappointed.
Ooh.
I think it's a very open version of that.
Boy.
Hang on, I gotta find the one that didn't get put into this.
It might have been me since I can't roll.
No, you got put into it.
Okay.
Okay. There we go. Oh, they just had the same initiative, and now they don't. Okay. So up first is this friendly fellow right here who's got Molly. And while he's got you held, he's going to try to bite you. Ooh. And he succeeds doing 7 damage. Let me get this down here. And not on the mimic, on Molly. All right. And it is now Usagi's turn. What would you like to do, and where would you like to go?
Well, I'm gonna hop on over near the doctor here and divine smite the heck out of this mimic.
Okay. All right. You swing, but you miss. And so I won't divine smite because you didn't connect.
Okay.
Molly, it is your turn. Roll me a strength save. Or, technically an athletics or acrobatics save check.
I'm gonna do acrobatics. Oh, yes.
All right. You managed to break free,
Yippee.
but that took your action for the turn.
Okay.
What would you like to try anything else?
I'm gonna go.
Now, if you move, it will provoke an attack of opportunity.
Even if I move away?
Yes, moving away would provoke an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Yeah. Alright, I'll stay put.
Okay. That moves on to the next mimic's turn. And he kind of lumbers his way over to the paladin. And he tries to grab the wrong one. And he's going to try to attack the paladin, which he hits. Make an athletics or acrobatics check for me. Or saving throw, sorry.
Please.
Yes, I got to do it for you. That's right.
Yep.
I take it athletics.
Yeah. Better.
Right. You avoid being grappled, but you still take 12 points of damage.
Ouch.
All right. Togepi, it is your turn.
All right. I would like to move to the left of Dr.
Okay, I've
Honeygold.
unpaused you. You're good to go.
Thank you. Move up here and stab him with Stabby.
All right.
Ooh.
You hit. And you deal 8 points of damage.
Yay.
You do cut into it. It doesn't seem to have done very much.
Oh, no.
Matt, it is now your turn.
Right, you are. Well. I'm at quite a bad angle to hit this mimic here. And I just moved.
Yep, there are 2 other mimics you can try.
There are 2 other ones, yeah. I think this one here, try and aggro that. I will, for the life of me, I'll try my best to Eldritch Blast it.
Right. Do you want to use your boon?
Well. No.
These guys might be pretty tough. You never know.
I mean, you never know. But I just read a book that says I'll starve to death if I use it too much.
Well, those who rely on hunger's power, yes. But
yeah, I'll zip out a little blast.
Right. Yeah, you hit and you do 2 damage. The electricity arcs all around it, but it doesn't seem to have done very much damage at all.
I just sneeze on the on the mimic.
Pretty much.
Eldritch sneeze.
All right. The mimic has now noticed you, so he's going to try to lumber his way in your direction. And he kind of hops up and down, but it takes a lot of movement to get to you, so he's not able to do any. He's not able to do anything. That brings us back to this first mimic, and he is going to try to continue to attack the paladin, but he is at disadvantage, so he's going to try to bite him. And let me do this real quick because he's at disadvantage. Which he misses. This brings it back to Usagi's turn.
Okay, so I've got 2 mimics here. I'm gonna
Hang on one second. Alistair, you if you want to try to do that, you are free to. He wants to know if he can donate money to give you guys XP. Session chaotic.
I won't
Yeah,
say no
donor.
if I can get it.
You are certainly free to try. I will not say no. I'm not going to give you a specific price. I don't know how far you guys are to your next level. You're about
More
halfway to your
chaotic
next
than the
level.
session already is. That's what I'm thinking.
You guys are about halfway to your next level. Okay, he donated. So
Thank
yeah,
you.
I guess
Appreciate it.
I
That's
guess
awesome.
you guys will advance to the next level. I guess I'll have to update that next time.
Nice.
Okay, so remind me at the end of the session, you guys do get a level up this time.
Hey.
Yay!
Yay.
Thank
Hey.
you.
Thank you.
Appreciate
Thank
the
you.
donation. All right, so Usagi, what would you like to do?
I would like to divine smite the mimic that's in front of everybody
Okay,
in honor of our
I
new
will give you advantage on that attack. And let me roll another d20. And I think that's a hit. Yes, that is a hit. Did you want to do a divine smite as well?
Yes.
Okay. So we will do a divine smite for a total of 19 damage.
Nice.
So you do hit it, and it crumples just a bit. And you could tell you've done significant damage, but it does seem ready and raring to go.
I
So,
was worried about that.
so he looks, but he does look pretty staggered. But he doesn't look at all defeated. Molly, it is your turn.
I would like to. What would I like to do? I think I'm going to. Oh, are those 2 close enough to acid splash? Probably.
How far does acid splash go? Let me see.
It says 2 creatures within 5 feet of each other.
No, they're not quite close enough to acid splash both of them.
Stinky. Okay. In that case, I will do firebolt for the one right in front of me. The one that
Okay.
bit me.
All right. You throw a firebolt at it, but it just glances harmlessly off of it.
Yeah.
It barely touched it. It just kind of angled off the back and doesn't seem to have done much damage. All right. Moving on to the next mimic. It is going to try to bite the paladin again. It does miss. Togepi, it is now your turn.
All right. I'm going to stab that mimic with Stabby again.
All right, go ahead. Oh, that was not a natural 20, but you certainly hit it hard.
Dirty 20.
So you do hit him. He does definitely look worse for the wear, though he doesn't look worried. He's having a little trouble keeping his form.
I see.
All right. Matt, it is now your turn.
All right. I've got one right up on me.
Yep.
Yeah, Hollow, I'm probably not going to do the XP thing too often, but the XP donation. I think maybe for the sanctity of the game, if I'm going to do that in the future, it's probably going to need to be a bit more of a substantial donation. And
Otherwise, you're gonna start
it's-
breaking your games.
I think I might have to find a way to less do that just as instant XP. But we can certainly find ways to make the game more interesting with that. Anyway.
Maybe the donation can maybe the more he donates, the more laxative I get for my own serious purposes.
Well, we'll finish this combat encounter real quick.
We
Matt, what did you
can
want?
get laxatives and like apple pie crusts from the gods.
Moving swiftly on from the talk of laxatives, I'm going to try and just slash at this mimic, I think.
Okay, with your +1?
With my short sword, yes.
All right, go ahead.
Hua. Hey, that's
All right.
better.
You hit, and it does do damage to it. The blade passes through it, but it doesn't look to have done as much damage as you would think a blade passing through something should do.
Okay.
But you can tell it certainly hurt it. Just you're not convinced it hurt it very much.
All right. Cool.
And now it's this mimic's turn. He's going to try to grab you. What's your AC?
That is a great question. It is 15.
He reaches for you, but you're able to fend him off.
Oh.
All right, back to the first mimic. And he is going to try to attack Molly again. But he misses. Usagi, it is your turn.
If I remember correctly, mimics weigh quite a lot, so I probably can't shove any of them.
Yeah, they weigh a lot.
Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, Divine Smite, the same one, the one that's in front of everybody else.
Okay. So we'll do the Warhammer. And that's a hit. And Divine Smite. Oh. So you do 18 damage. So it definitely does hurt him. He actually stumbles back a bit. And he looks like he's having real trouble keeping things together.
Yeah.
Molly, it is your turn.
I am going to do. Hang on, what can I do? 1d10 versus. I'm gonna do Firebolt again.
Okay, go ahead.
There we go.
All right, you hit. Wow, you got a natural critical.
Yay!
Yeah, you hit it, it bursts into flames and almost burns away to nothing. That one is now dead.
Yay!
It's this other mimic's turn,
Yeah.
who is completely undeterred. He's going to try to grab the paladin again. But he... Let's see here. And he misses.
Yeah.
Togepi, it's now your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna move up here and thinking about something.
Okay.
Is it made of wood?
It is made of flesh, but it can perfectly mimic
Oh.
wood or stone.
Oh, okay. Because I kind of wanted to try out one of my arrows.
You are free to try one of your arrows.
I'd like to fire a fire arrow at it.
All right, go ahead and use your bow, and we'll add 1d and roll me 1d4.
All right. Whoops. Short bow.
All right, that is a hit.
You said 1d4?
I think it's a d4.
Okay.
Yep, 1d4 damage.
Okay.
Okay, so that's all. So you do 12 damage total. So you shoot the arrow at it, it sticks in and explodes into a small cloud of fire. The Mimic does seem certainly surprised by that. And he does seem to
very
be fairly
exciting.
damaged and singed, but it moves itself around to bury the singed parts within itself.
Okay.
Matt, it is now your turn.
All right. Well, I will continue to slash at the one in front of me.
Okay.
Waha. Okay.
All right. That is a hit, though it doesn't do terribly much damage. He just kind of, you once again slash through it, and it doesn't do as much damage as you think it would, and it's right back to where it was before. And in retaliation, it's going to try to grab you. And you said your AC was 15?
Yes.
All right. Make an athletics or acrobatics check.
Okay. Of the two of them. Oh, they're both. Oh, no. One of them is significantly better than the other. I'll go acrobatics.
Okay. And let me do. All right. It is unable to grapple you.
All right.
Oh, no. Yeah, barely. It's barely unable to grapple you. But you do take 13 damage.
Oof.
Oh.
Okay. It does that automatically. Okay.
Well, I did it, so. All right.
All right.
Usagi, it is your turn now.
All right. I'm probably gonna backhand Divine Smite the one that's to my right here.
All right.
I need to
let's
know how I feel about it.
All right. You're going to swing, but your attack misses. So I think you can just Divine Smite all day long. So I don't think you actually require spell slots for it.
Yeah, I don't think
Nah.
so. I think
Double check that. I can't remember.
Let's see here.
I thought you could just keep doing that. I could be wrong.
Oh, no, it does expend one spell slot. So you
Shoot.
have done 2 spell slots. So you have 2 remaining.
Okay, well,
They do
'Cause
get
I'm just-
better if you use a higher spell slot, I believe, but I don't.
Yeah, you can. I think you've got some level 2 spell slots. Yeah, you've got
Not
2
played
level.
Paladin in a while.
Yeah, you've got 2 level 2 spell slots.
right.
So next time you can do higher damage if you'd like.
All right.
But you do have to
listen
connect. Well, you have to
Yeah.
connect first. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
these things.
Molly, it is your turn.
I'm going to be incredibly predictable and do Firebolt at the
Hey-ya.
one closer to me. Again. What happened? I clicked it twice.
You try to fire, but it kind of backfires on you, and you take the damage. So you get 1 damage.
Ah.
All right. Now it's the Mimic's turn. And it is going to try to grapple the Paladin. What's your AC? I think it's... Oh, hang on.
I can't see my character sheet.
Your AC is 18.
It's like,
So
yeah, it's like 18 or something, yeah.
it is a miss.
Haha.
Togepi, it is now your turn.
Okay. I may not shoot an arrow at it this time.
Okay.
I'll stab this guy with stabby, my
Alright.
bottom right.
All right, you are flanking him, so you can roll with advantage, but you
cool.
don't need to. Well, actually, go ahead and roll a d20 for me, because you might get a critical.
Okay.
Nope. So
Alright.
you hit him and do 9 damage. He does seem a little bit startled, but it doesn't do terribly much to him.
Okay.
Matt, it is now your turn.
All right. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm going to probably change my tactics up here slightly. But the first thing I will do is the same thing I did before, which is slash it with my short sword.
Okay, that is a hit.
All right, and that does slightly more.
Yep.
Then the second thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use my bonus action to Misty Step
Okay.
to up here next to Togepi. Cow.
Hello.
All right. It is now the Mimic's turn. It's going to run up here to the Paladin. And he is going to try to grapple the Paladin. And he misses.
Haha.
It is your turn again, Usagi.
We're gonna find out if you guys taste good. I'm gonna devise. Yeah, it's gonna be more damage.
You're going to Divine
That's-
Smite the Mimic.
Yeah. I wonder if I should try
You-
the one that's coming up from down there, though. I think that one's less damaged.
Yeah, the one below you is definitely less damaged.
Then yeah, I'm gonna use the higher spell slot on that one down there to do. as much
Well,
damage as I
you
can.
miss, so you don't get the Divine Smite this turn.
I only have so much brain power because my character is technically not that bright.
Molly,
In
it is
spite
your
of-
turn again.
I. Come on, open. There we go. I'm gonna attack the closer one. There. Oh,
Okay. Wow, yeah, you do. That's a critical, so... Yep, so actually that would do double damage, I think?
yay!
Yeah.
I think criticals do double damage, so you're going to do 24 to it. So, yeah.
Double the dice, yeah.
Yep. Oh, so actually, yeah, roll me... it did do the double dice, so you only did 12. So, hang on a second. So, yeah, he does seem significantly worse for the wear. He's not down yet, but he does look like he's not bleeding, but he's certainly slower. It is now the Mimic's turn. And it was not happy with that, so he's going to try to grab Molly. What is your AC, Molly?
It is 14.
All right, he does miss, but barely. All right, Togepi, it is your turn.
All right. I think I'll stab the same guy with Stabby again.
Okay. That is definitely a hit,
Ooh.
though it doesn't seem to do as much damage as it should.
Huh.
He's still kicking about. Matt, it is now your turn.
All right. So, let me just run up here. And then, then 2, 3, 4, and then 5 to here. I want to try for the life of me to effectively Eldritch Blast this one here.
Do you want to try to use your boon?
I'm still iffy about that.
I mean, you haven't starved to death yet.
That is true. I haven't yet starved to death. I also, however, can't help but notice. Oh no, there it is. Eldritch Blast. Okay.
You are still free to try to use your boon if you'd like.
I'll use my boon.
All right, roll a d6 for me.
Oh no, I need to actually say roll. But
All right.
okay.
Yep, that makes it a hit. You do 8 damage, I assume, to the one that was right in front of you.
Yeah, the one that's attacking the Human Torch.
Yep. He's definitely surprised by that as the lightning carves through him. You feel the familiar pains of hunger return.
Mm-hmm.
The Mimic is pretty much unswayed, and he tries to grab Molly again.
Does he do it?
Let's see. What was your... Yeah, he makes the grab. Make an athletics or acrobatics check.
Open. Menu, come on. Do-do-do-do.
I was supposed to be doing that with advantage. He grapples you, and you take 14 damage. So you aren't doing too good at all.
I am not doing good. Oh, no.
Usagi, it's your turn.
All right, 12 moment, we got to get this one taken down. I'm going to actually cast Cure Wounds on Doc.
You're going to have to do it at disadvantage with her wrapped.
All right.
Because she is currently being held by the mimic.
Right.
So let's see here. Do you want to try it at level 1 or level 2?
She's lost like over 20 HP, if I remember correctly.
I have 4 HP.
They will do the higher level.
Okay. Oh, that's right. This just hits because you're next to her. Yeah, you heal her for 11 points.
Cool.
Yay.
So you're not quite dead, Molly.
Yay.
It is now your turn.
Okay.
So you can make an athletics or acrobatics check.
I'm going to... Oh, jeez.
You stay grappled.
Yep, figures. Can I cast Firebolt while grappled? Do I need
You
my
cannot.
points?
You can't do anything until you're not grappled anymore.
Apple.
This one is going to try to grab the paladin. Make an athletics or acrobatics save.
If you would please.
That's right. I have to do it for you.
Yep. No reverse.
Oh. And let's see what he does. Yep, you are now effectively grappled.
Effectively grappled.
Yep. So you will have to succeed on a strength check next turn. You take 14 damage.
Okay.
So you're less than half health right now.
Yep.
Togepi, it is your turn.
Oh goodness. I
I
will.
will die.
I'll stab the guy with stabby again.
All right, go ahead. That is a miss.
Oh no.
So the knife just kind of turns its skin stony as soon as you try to stab, and it glances off.
Oh goodness.
Matt, it is now your turn.
All right. Okay. I'm going to step in here because I think I can. Now that I'm flanking it, that might give it a little bit more.
You would not be flanking it because both the people on that side are grappled.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll stab it anyway.
Okay. That is a miss.
Oi.
Uh,
All right, boy.
It is the mimic's turn, and he is going to try to bite Molly. And that is a hit.
I can I use protection still, even if I'm grappled?
You cannot. Molly, you take 9 damage. And that brings us back to Usagi's turn. Make an athletics or acrobatics check.
Yes. reverse. Please make an athletics or acrobatics check.
I'm assuming you want athletics.
Yeah, whatever I have my most bonuses in.
Okay, that's a 15. Let me roll his. Since he did with advantage, you are still grappled. Molly, same thing. Make me an athletics or acrobatics check.
Oh!
Oh, nat 20. Very good chance you're going to get out of that. Nope, it rolled a 20 as well. You are still grappled.
What?
You're kidding me.
It is this mimic's turn. He is going to try to bite our paladin. Let me do his advantage here because he's got you grappled. He would miss.
Aha.
Okay.
So your armor does protect you this time.
Huzzah.
Togepi, it is your turn.
Okay. I don't know if it would help, but okay, what health are you at?
6.
Doc. 6. I have a potion of healing that I can give you. Or
You can throw it at our faces.
Could you please?
Open
I mean,
your
maybe a
mouth.
little more.
If this is
'Cause
the
I mean,
path
like-
you want to follow.
both of the mimics have their, I guess, hands, ghost quote on hands full.
You feel Stabby kind of nudge you, and you are
What?
compelled. You feel Stabby kind of like vibrating in your hand, like it wants to attack.
I would think that's very weird and
Yes,
a little off-putting.
and you feel a compulsion to do as it's bidding. Do you give into it, or do you try to resist?
I would like to try to resist.
All right, roll a willpower save for me.
All right. Willpower.
Or wisdom,
what?
sorry.
Sorry.
I know I always get those two mixed up.
Are you
Oh.
kidding me? Oh no.
All right. You cannot. You have to attack this turn with Stabby.
Are you kidding me? All right. I
But you
stab
get to
back.
you get to attack with advantage. So
Oh, I'm sorry, Doc. I tried. Oh my gosh.
so as you try to pull out the potion, you turn to the mimic, unable to resist the bloodlust welling within you.
All right. I'll try to stab the guy to my right.
Right, roll another d20.
Okay. Oh, D20. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. Because I think you did Stabby twice, so we'll go with the second one because it's the same damage. So you do
Oh, sorry.
you do hit. You do 6 damage to the mimic, but
All
as
right.
you're stabbing, you feel Stabby kind of guiding you, and you actually do significantly more damage.
Whoa.
And the mimic kind of recoils, and it has to make a quick save for the grapple. We'll make Usagi do a check here because that's who they're grappling.
Okay. Make the DM make me.
It loosens for a second, but it does maintain its hold.
I'm gonna bite you right your gross tongue, you.
Matt, it is your turn.
All right. Oh, okay. All right. I'm just gonna give it a good whack.
Okay.
With that sword.
That is a hit.
All right. Okay.
It does seem considerably weaker. It is
Mhm.
going to have to do a check. Molly, roll an athletics or acrobatics check. It does maintain its grip as well. Now it is the mimic's turn. It is going to try to once again bite our paladin. And that is a hit. You take 9 damage. But it is your turn again. Make an athletics or acrobatics check. I know I have to do it for you.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm cycling through menus.
It's alright.
Hopefully he doesn't do well with his advantage roll on this.
Oh, dear.
He matches, and I'll give that to you because he's been taking significant damage, so you are free.
Huzzah. No, I assume that's my entire turn, though, right? I can't do anything.
Yeah, you can't do anything else this turn. You can take a bonus action if you have one, but
Do I have? Wait, I have like various bardic taunts and stuff. Am I able to use those at this point, or am I out of spell slots? Or do I need them?
you have spell slots. You can do things like inspiration. You would have to be able. Some of these you would have to be able to pull out your weapon, and that would count as your bonus action.
Okay. Well, I
Is
can
you would
bardic
have-
inspiration. Someone,
Okay.
probably.
How many people can you do that with?
Only one at a time, if I remember correctly.
Who would you like to bardic inspiration?
Actually, probably Rockstar.
Okay.
Ayo.
You got this, my dude.
Farm boy, you get an extra 2 to your next roll.
Ayo.
Molly, I think that lasts for a minute.
Yeah.
So that's
a while.
actually 6. So 6 rounds. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Molly, make me an athletics or acrobatics check. Okay. You remain grappled.
Okay.
This one that was just holding our paladin is going to try to grapple him again. But he misses.
I'd like to see you try, sir.
Well, hang on. Let me make sure because he does have advantage on those. Yeah, he does. He misses. He misses. He kind of falls flat, and he's not exactly prone because mimics are immune to prone, but he definitely doesn't look better for it. Togepi, it is now your turn, and you can still feel your bloodlust raging. Make me a willpower save.
All right.
You are still raging. You can only make attacks, but you have advantage.
Oh goodness. I'll stab the guy to my right.
Okay. Yep, and roll me another d20.
D20. Ugh.
All right. You do damage it. It does not seem happy about it. You stab viciously into the creature, doing more damage than you thought you would. The mimic actually seems a little bit afraid of you.
You should be.
It's like you feel joy well up at the sight of fear on the thing that normally couldn't show fear.
Whoa.
Matt, it is now your turn.
Righty. Well, feeling inspired, very bardically, I'm going to go for a big old stab.
Okay. Go ahead. Sadly, you miss.
Oh my
Or does
goodness.
it give you advantage? It just gives you +2. Yep.
Oh,
Actually, no. Now he's flanked, so you can roll a d20 for advantage.
ooh. Just the same again.
You can do the same again.
Yeah.
You still miss.
Wow.
Oh,
I'm just
boy.
so terrified of that probe.
This mimic
focus.
is deciding he wants to try to not lose his meal, so he's going to try to grab Molly again. Oh. And make an athletics or acrobatics check for me, Molly. You are grappled once again. You take 7 damage.
Oof.
Not on the mimic. I did
Oh,
it
I'm
on the wrong thing. Are you dead?
I'm super dead.
You aren't dead, but you will have to start making saving throws.
That's death saving throws, yeah.
Ah,
We gotta wrap this up,
there are
guys.
those.
Yep. And yep. So, all right. Moving on. So she is still grappled, though. So you guys are going to have to attack that mimic before it tries to eat her.
Great.
Oh my gosh.
Usagi, it is now your turn.
Okay, do I still have the ability to do a Divine Smite again?
You do. Do you want to try a level 2 or a level 1?
Yes, level 2.
Okay. You swing, and this is the one down here. It is flanked, so we'll do with advantage. Not 2 d20s. 1 d20. Ah, you miss.
Oh my goodness.
Molly,
I
you need to make a death saving throw. Roll a Constitution save for me.
Do-do-do-do.
I believe. Hang on. Oh no,
Oh.
I did your death saving throw. Yep, you passed. So you got 1 good. So you need to get 2 more good. So apparently you just click on the little skull on your picture,
Oh, okay.
and if it's green, you pass. Okay. The mimic, which mimic? This mimic up here, now thoroughly terrified of Togepi, is going to try to grapple her. Make an athletics or acrobatics check for me,
Okay.
Togepi. I'll let you do with advantage because he's doing with advantage. I'm going to go with the one I rolled for you. But,
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. And I got to roll for him too. Not 3d20. Yeah, you avoid him expertly.
Yay.
And it is now your turn.
I don't know why I didn't do this before because I can still stay next to him and go down here. I am going to attack the guy down and to the left with Stabby.
Roll with advantage. All right, roll another d20 for me.
D20.
Oh, and you missed too. Okay, and now it is Matt's turn.
All right. Now, whoop. My big hope is that bardic inspiration rattles through my head.
Well, he is flanked on two sides, so I'll let you do double advantage.
Oh well, all right. Let's try double advantage. Why not?
You might get a critical. So
I might indeed get a critical.
Yep.
Well, 21's fine.
Yep.
All right.
So you do 7 damage.
All right.
It does
7.
seem startled, and it does drop Molly.
All right.
Yay!
It's about as weak as it could possibly be.
Cool.
Let's see here. Which one is this? He is going to try to attack Matt now because he interfered with his meal. He's going to try to grapple you. What's your... you're at 15 AC, right?
I am indeed.
Make an athletics or acrobatics check.
Oop. All right. But wait, no, don't want to double click that. There we are. I'll try and dodge out of the way.
Yes, you do avoid getting grappled.
All
right.
right.
Usagi, it's now your turn.
I guess I can try to find spine again since I missed the last time.
All right, we'll go ahead and do the same thing you tried last time.
Yep.
You do get double advantage for it being double flanked. So.
Okay. Yay.
And yeah, with 2d10s, you still get a 10, so you don't hit it.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Molly, make a death saving throw for me. All right,
Oh my gosh.
that is 2. You need 1 more, and you will survive. This
Do
mimic.
they have to be in a row?
No, just so long as you make 3, you're stable.
Okay.
This one is going to try to grapple Togepi. Not 2. I just need 1. And it's a critical for him. So, Togepi, make an athletics or acrobatics check.
Oh.
Okay, and it does grapple you.
Aw, man. The
Well,
one
actually,
above me, or
Yeah, well, you have advantage because you got stuff going on. Actually, you have double advantage given your situation. So roll me 2 d20s.
okay. Is that what you meant? I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you
okay.
avoid being grappled again.
Jeez. All right.
You feel great joy and pride at your ability to just duck and weave, and
No,
you
this
feel
is-
your bloodlust rising.
This is very worrying. Okay.
Yes. You are able to go again, or it's your turn again.
Okay. The guy above me, I'd like to stab him with Stabby too.
All right, roll with advantage.
You said another
D20.
20. Okay.
Okay. You hit, doing 8 points of damage. He looks just as bad as the one below you.
All right.
Matt, it is your turn.
Mm-hmm. Righty. I mean, I'm hoping this will just finish it off.
Okay. Roll attack with advantage.
With a good. Oh, I can probably do that. Can I do that somehow? Right click.
I'm not 100% sure. It's been a few months since I touched the software.
Attack.
Ooh.
Well, I can't do any worse than that. I can do exactly the same.
You swing twice and miss.
Yeah.
It is now the mimic's turn, and he does seem substantially worse for the wear, so he's going to try to grab you.
I was
but he
right that I
misses.
couldn't do any worse, though.
Hang on, let me make sure. Make an athletics or acrobatics check.
Alrighty. Try and dodge out of the way. There you go. Well, that's the other way.
You do avoid being grappled. Usagi, it is your turn again. Same thing.
Same thing.
Okay. Are you doing? Yeah, he's.
I'm just gonna go for the same mimic I've been going for. They're all problems.
That is a hit, and we will do your divine smite. Where's that at? Level 2.
I mean, I can try clicking it, but I don't know if I click it if it makes if it shows up.
So your warhammer positively glows as you swing it and hit the mimic, and it just literally burns to ash before you.
We
The
can't
second
even
mimic is
need
now
it
dead.
now.
All right.
All right. Molly, make a death saving throw for me.
Here's Chris.
Yeah,
All right.
Go.
You are stabilized.
I'm alive.
You are still unconscious, but you are no longer dying.
Yay!
Yes.
Progress.
This mimic up here is going to try to attack Togepi. And let's see here.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
He misses. Togepi, it is now your turn.
Sick, you getting stabbed.
Roll with advantage
One
for me,
more.
please.
All right.
All right. You dive your knife into him, and you just feel excitement vibrate throughout your body, and even throughout Stabby. And you just start ripping the mimic to shreds.
Okay.
And you just keep stabbing and keep stabbing and keep stabbing, and eventually it just falls to pieces. And that is combat over.
Woo!
Woof.
But Togepi, make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh no. Ah.
You stand up and you feel a greater connection to Stabby than you ever have. Like this was the greatest joy you've had in your life.
Am I like
And
manic or anything? Or am I
You're staring at Stabby, like in everybody else roll perception for me.
Me too.
DM roll perception for me.
I am.
no,
Mhm.
I've noticed.
Alner, you notice that Togepi is staring at this thing with ridiculous joy. Like she has an almost crazy look in her eyes as she's staring at Stabby.
Oh, that's how I look at food.
Almost, yeah. It's like you see that her cheeks are flushed, and even the tips of her ears are starting to glow a bit red. Like this is the most
Ooh.
exciting thing she's ever gone through.
Ooh. Ooh, okay. Okay.
All right, but you all are free to do as you choose now.
Is there any real treasure in here?
Roll an
Or was it all
investigation.
mimic?
Nope, roll an investigation. I assume everybody wants to do that.
Yes.
No, it was all mimics.
So Dr. Honeygold, you find that, let's see here. What was the other one that I made? So you find a couple of things.
Oh yay!
Give me 1 second here. So you find a set of plate armor.
I'm gonna
Uh,
put that on. Actually, I'm gonna wait until I'm a bit stronger to put that on because I could
Uh,
probably like not
you do
even.
not. You do not have proficiency in plate armor. It's heavy armor.
Oh, boo. Okay.
I can tell you who does.
Yeah. There's only one person in your party who does.
I'll give those to Flashlight then.
Thank you.
And let's see. There's another item that you have access to. Where is it? I thought I made another one here. Give me 1 second. Where did it go? Sorry, give me a second. I did have an. Oh, so you find another antique reagent like the first that you have, but this one has a whiter light to it. But you can't quite identify it right now.
I'm gonna put that in my magical thingies bag.
Okay. And give me one moment. Not equipment. Plates. Let me put this plate armor on our glowing paladin.
The plate armor for me?
Yep. Because I'm assuming she just gave it to you.
Yeah. I'm going to get it checked out still, but yes. I'm happy.
Yes. And you also find 200 gold worth of coins.
Oh, yay.
Awesome. That is
Nice.
nice.
Oh, also, now that I know that I have it, I'm gonna put on this Amulet of Health.
Okay.
So I don't know how long I've had that.
You've had that for about 3 sessions.
Okay. Oh, attunement required. Yay.
It'll take a day for it to attune to you.
Okay.
So, Alner, Usagi, as you take the plate armor, you notice something in your bag is flashing. Do you investigate? Usagi, are you still there?
Yeah, sorry. I had to walk away for a second.
It's okay.
Sorry, what is it?
So you notice something in your bag is flashing. Do you investigate?
Yes, I would want to know what's flashing in my bag.
All right. When you open the bag, you see it's the cartography orb. It's flashing blue, and then it's just continuously flashing blue.
I don't remember, like out of game, I don't remember if that was supposed to mean something.
You roll an intelligence to see if you remember.
Oh no. I can sure try rolling an well, you can try rolling an intelligence for me, but
You did pretty good. You got a 15.
so I
You
got
don't
14.
you don't remember, but you assume this to mean that perhaps it's done mapping.
Probably.
All right. Well, what would you guys like to do?
Are mimics worth any money? Or are they edible?
The cartography orb?
No, mimics.
You have somebody here you could potentially ask.
No, I am asking. I'm sort of asking generally, everybody. Are they worth money and or are they edible?
Edible. I mean, edible. Sure.
So
Anything's
everybody roll a survival check. Our resident, totally not a warlock, you get to roll with advantage.
Yeah, I want to look in my book for a mimic recipe.
We can bring some home to Lumen potentially also.
Survival, yeah?
Yes, you can roll survival. Okay. Well, even with your advantage, it's Felicia would know that if she can come down from her high for a moment, because she's still kind of beaming, and the question kind of snaps her out of it. You know that mimics are decidedly not edible.
Are they worth money though?
Their corpses are not really worth that much money.
Ugh.
I know the pain.
What is the point of you guys if you're not even going to be valuable?
We can't sell you. We can't eat you. What's going on?
Yeah. What is the point of you? I'm gonna keep
So
one of
you
those-
know that the way that they're built, they're fairly indigestible. And unless they're particularly big, they aren't really worth anything.
I'm gonna kick one of their corpses.
You hurt your foot. It's a bit like kicking a beanbag full of gravel.
Yeah, obviously.
We've been having there's been a regular chat going on in our chat.
Oh.
Well, with your cartography orb flashing, what would you guys like to do now that you have mapped out the underquarter, it seems?
All right. I mean, if no one has anything else that they want to do, or if there's nothing else for us to search.
I guess not.
I'm on team. Let's take a long rest before anything else happens.
Yes. Let's take a rest.
All right. So,
A long one in here.
do you want to take it in here or do you want to leave?
I'll probably leave.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you leave the shop, or as you leave the underquarter, you enter Mr. Inscrutable's shop, and you notice he's standing there, and he sees the flashing. Is like, the job is all done, is it?
Yep. It surely is.
Looks like
Very well, very well. And he holds out his hand for the cartography orb.
All right. I can pass it over.
All right. He takes it and he hands you back the missive of completion, which you can take back to the guild and get your payment for the job.
Yay!
He's like, and as a special thanks, you are now allowed to purchase from my restricted section.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, okay.
I am wondering though if you could maybe take a look at this plate armor, see if there's anything medical.
You are free to hand it over to him, and he will check for you.
All right.
Give me a moment. I gotta get you guys all to the same spot.
Yep. Today's been the struggle bus session, not anything. Fun struggles.
I don't think you guys are current. Yep, you are. Let me pull you guys all together here. I'm going to pull you guys up into Mr. Inscrutable's office. I don't know why she's coming with you. Give me a second. I got to fix some things. And I don't know where our stabby aficionado went.
what?
There she is.
Here.
Oh,
And let me pull Mr. Inscrutable in here. You know, for as weird as he looks, he's really hard to find in my selection. Okay, and you guys are free to move about. Mr. Inscrutable takes the armor and checks it. Like, well, it doesn't look particularly magical, though it does seem to be a particularly fine set of armor. And he didn't really take it from you. It was laying on the table, but you were allowed to take it back.
Okay.
I think the only other thing you have was that thing that Molly found.
Yeah, I'm gonna show that to him.
He takes it from you and he goes, "Oh, fascinating. I was wondering where the last of these went. This is a reusable reagent, much like the first you found, except it works with spells of the healing variant.
Oh, that will be incredibly useful.
But however, I would be wondering if you would be open for an experiment."
An experiment.
Yes, you see, I had an experiment I was trying to do a long time ago with an item such as this. I was trying to make it into something a bit more useful. Now, as it is, it will do much the same as your other, except in the healing direction. So it would allow you to heal a bit more. But I think it could become much better if you would oblige me. It will be of no cost to you. I just want to see if it works.
What do you aim to do?
Well, I feel that this particular reagent has not been able to be used to its fullest potential because it's being utilized in the wrong way. I think it will work fantastically as a focus for a staff.
Very well.
All right, come back tomorrow. I should have it ready then.
Thank you.
All right. Anybody else have anything to say or have any requests?
I don't think so.
Well, you are free to come back and peruse the more forbidden stuff if you like, and you are free to borrow books if you like. Just let me know what you intend to borrow.
Hmm.
Okay.
All right, and with that,
Mr. Inscrutable, I'm in need of one more supply.
oh, what could you need, dear?
Is there something that exists much like a detect magic spell but in liquid form? Something like a potion that one could apply to the end of a probe, perhaps.
Oh my word!
It continues to escalate.
He thinks
I
for a,
hate this. Oh gosh.
he thinks for a moment.
You hate it.
It's like I would need to know more about the particular thing you are trying to identify, but I feel this is something best discussed in private.
Very well. I don't have much information about what I'm trying to identify either. Hence why I'm trying to identify it.
It is an intriguing prospect, and there are possible concoctions I could come across, but my hands are a little bit full, and I have to get ready for my 10th day. So I think the last thing I might be able to do for you in the next few days is get that staff for you.
Very well. Thank you.
I said, well, come back tomorrow. I should have it ready.
Much obliged, sir.
And with that, he nods and he takes the orb into the other room. And you all are free to try to do what you wish.
All right, let's go look at the fun room.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Alrighty. Fun room.
Oh, someone's in here. Okay. Hello.
Yes. She's like, Mr. Inscrutable said you might be done today and to wait for you here.
Right.
I was like, I'm here just in case you want to borrow or purchase anything, since we cannot leave this room unattended.
Da-da. Oi. Ah, the door I tried to get through was not a door.
It should be a door.
It's not
Back where
letting
you
me.
go.
It's not letting me go in.
There you go.
I'm gonna look for things about digestive ailments.
Okay, you can roll an investigation roll.
I told you I would. I told you I would drink the thing.
Oh, so as you're perusing the books, you notice a particular book with a black cover that seems to be sticking out. Matt, roll a perception check.
Oh.
Ooh.
Hey.
You see that Molly sees that book too, and you recognize that book as the only book in this room you have read.
Oh.
There's the reason on.
So here's the question. Molly, do you reach for the book?
I'm going to stay near it, and I'm going to wait for Eleanor to walk away before I reach for it. But I'm gonna continue to browse the other books around it and just kind of like babysit it.
What would you like to do, Matt?
Well, I see that you saw the book that I read. I might want to buy the book.
All right, you're going to grab the book.
If I can buy it, that would be lovely.
All right, you grab the book and you walk over to the clerk.
How much would this cost?
She's like, that's an odd bit of book. I don't think I recognize the language.
Well, it might come in handy for when we're out on our adventures.
She turns around and is like, oh, right. Patrons de exceptional. History text. Yes. That would be 650 gold.
650.
It's a very old book. It dates back over 600 years.
It is. It does look very old.
That means it's probably not in great shape.
What?
I said that means it's probably not in great shape. I don't know if it should be 100, 650 gold. I mean, what if it falls apart before we have a chance to read it?
It does seem to be in good shape. Matt's handled it before, but you are free to do an investigation roll.
No, I'm trying to lower prices. I don't actually care.
Well, I mean, I would need to be able to. I would need to be able to sort of pick up the language.
You do speak the language because you have that boon that lets you read any language.
Yeah, but she don't know that.
But this is a magic store. Molly, while you're touring, you find a particular reading glass.
Oh,
Because you got a natural 20.
I'm gonna. Does it have like a sign on it that says "Don't touch"?
Everything does, but you can kind of shout to the clerk.
I'm gonna ask. Hey, can I look at this?
And she looks like, oh, yes, that's fairly benign. It's a translation glass.
Ah, thank you. I like a glasses glass,
It is like a single monocle.
like a monocle. Okay.
It's like, yes, it's an exceptional piece. They're very, very rare. They allow you to read anything written in a human hand.
I see.
Or, well, a humanoid hand. So mortal races and whatnot. It won't work on any infernal languages or divine languages, but anything that's from, the earthly planes, it will work on just fine.
I'm gonna put it on and look around.
As you look around, you suddenly can read many of the book titles you couldn't before.
Can I read the one that Eleanor is holding?
I imagine he's holding it away from you.
Indeed.
She turns back to you, the clerk turns back to you and says, so, were you still interested in purchasing that book?
I very much am, yeah. I am.
That will be
And
650 gold.
well, I mean, you drive a hard bargain, but I think I'm gonna have to pick it up.
All right. You now possess the book Patrons de l'Exceptionnel, and I got to make that book now. Molly, did you want to purchase that glass?
How much is the monocle?
She looks at it like, right now it's at about 1,000 gold pieces.
$1,000. How much do I have?
Doesn't even give you, other cool languages.
Oh wait, didn't we get gold in the underquarter?
We did, but also heck all.
Actually, you're the only one that's holding that gold right now because you didn't tell anybody else about it.
Oh. I don't remember how much it was.
200.
200, and you better not do anything that Paladin might eventually not forgive you for.
I didn't hear any of that. That was incredibly echoey. Could I think about the reading glass?
I was like, well, you can, but we just got it in stock, and they usually don't last very long. They're a very popular item.
Oh dear.
Doc, you gotta haggle. You can't just take the price they give you. I mean, look, they're always gonna try to mark it up. Look.
Yes, well, unfortunately, I am a bit low on gold at the moment, seeing as I've just
you do
purchased
have
all
more
of
than
these.
enough to pay it, though.
I'm saying that. That's what I'm telling. Seeing as I've just purchased a bunch of medical supplies. Persuasion. Oh! So, 1,000 might be a bit steep for me personally.
Let's see here. What do you do? That's pretty good. Let me try something with her real quick. She looks at you and goes, well, I mean, you did do a big service for us. I suppose the mister won't mind me letting it go for 900.
That will do nicely, thank you.
All right. Please empty that from there, and I shall give you the item. Let's see here.
Okay. I haven't yet added what we found down there because we haven't divvied it up. So that's just floating around.
And anybody else want to roll an investigation roll in here and see what they might find?
Sure, I'll do it.
I mean, I'm not looking for anything specific, but
Give me 1 second. I got to bring our paladin in here. Or did you make it in here? You're in here. Okay.
He's in
You
here.
guys roll investigation.
oof,
All
enters that.
right. So there are some exceptional things in here. You find a dagger that sort of reminds you of Stabby, but when you touch it, it doesn't fill you with the same exhilaration.
Oh,
And the clerk looks at you and is like, "We're pretty sure there's something magical about it, but it's never really shown anything."
it doesn't seem very magical to me.
It's like, "We've had it for a long time." Honestly, I think the mister's forgotten about it, so 20 gold and it's yours.
I don't see what's so special about it.
Okay,
Dagger.
so you can have an extra dagger, right?
I have another dagger.
An extra day.
Can't triple wield.
But One Piece disagrees with you.
You can
Disagree.
throw them though.
Yes, you can.
20 gold. I mean, is it actually magical?
As we haven't been able to identify anything magical, and the mister has spent at least a year inspecting it. I don't think there's anything magical about it.
Hmm.
And as you touch it, you can tell this is certainly not the same thing as Stabby.
I guess I'd be very disappointed.
This is not my fix, my drugs.
This is not my beautiful dagger. I think I'll pass.
Okay.
Thank you.
Arnolfo, your eye is caught by a particular ring. And it's sitting there under a glass case. But you can't identify it.
Okay. Excuse me.
She looks like, yes.
What is the story with this ring right here?
She goes, "Oh, that's a very special piece." So the gentleman who invented it is from this area, but he's been dead for some 50 years. There's only 3 of these that were ever made. This is a ring of temporary invulnerability. And she goes on to explain how it works. And basically, this ring will allow the wearer for a very short duration, which basically equates to 1 turn, to negate any damage that would be dealt to them.
I see. That's not a long time. How much would you be asking for that?
Well, it does require a bit of attunement, and it's only used by people of, your persuasion, those who work for the church. Right now, it's about 1,100 gold.
But only for 1 turn. Only for 1 turn, and I mean, I just did a whole bunch of this. I mean,
It's also a free action, so you can activate it at any time.
Oh, I know. I'm negotiating. I'm haggling right now. I'm not. Only, that's a very short duration. You have to tune to it. We just did this. I mean, quite a lot of work over here for your shop. That seems awful steep to me. And you're gonna have to roll my persuasion check.
Let me make your persuasion check.
Yep.
Let me do hers competing here.
But I leveled up, so I finally got to buy luck, didn't I, for the party?
She looks at you and goes, I suppose I could let it go for 1,000.
I'm going to stare at it for an extremely long time, arms crossed, hemming and hawing. On that one.
Are you going to buy it?
I am eventually going to buy it. I was trying to see if enough of that might also get her to change her mind a little bit more, but if it doesn't, I will eventually buy it.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I have to make the ring. I would have, if I'd had time, I'd have made these before. So.
Okay.
And select file.
I got the power star.
It's basically a you don't get to kill me this turn thing.
Oh,
yeah. And there it is. Let me throw this on here and take your gold away. I mean, you guys do get a little bit more gold for doing the job.
Oh, I know, but like it's probably a single manly tier.
And I assume you're going to equip it.
Yes.
Okay. You wear it now. She explains to you now. All you have to do when you want to activate it is think to yourself that you do not want to take damage or do not wish to be hurt, and for about 5 seconds, it will prevent you from being hurt at all.
Got it.
Now, be warned, it has a little bit of a toll to it, but you'll find that out in due time.
Hang on a second. You didn't warn me about this before buying here.
Well, any item of that particular power has a drawback.
What is the drawback?
So she goes on to explain it, and it basically means that you have to make a DC 13 Constitution check, or the next turn you make your attacks with disadvantage.
Ah, okay.
And she goes on to say, it can be a little bit disorienting because it affects your space in time. And there's really just no way of avoiding that since it basically makes you unkillable for about 5 seconds.
I understand.
It's a great ace in the hole, but it can be difficult.
Got it. All right, thank you. Yeah.
All right. Now with all of your pockets substantially lighter, except Togepi, I'll let you roll another investigation roll if you want to try to find something else.
Sure, why not? Thank you. Whoa.
Oh, much better. Let's see. What can I do for you? So in the corner, you see a kind of buried behind some stuff. You see what looks like a mannequin. And when you go push the things out of the way, you see it's wearing a very, very nice set of armor.
Ooh.
It would be the equivalent of studded leather +2.
Yo. Trying to see. Oh, so it's slightly better than what I have.
Yes.
Okay.
But it's got a weird shimmer to it.
Weird shimmer.
Yeah.
Can I ask her about it?
Sure. You're gonna have to role play it though.
Yep. All right. Hey, ma'am. What's this armor over here?
She looks and she stares at it for a moment, like she's never seen it before. It's like, I have no idea. And she walks over to it, and you see her perform some quick spells. There's some flashes of light, and she's like, huh. Okay, I can tell this is definitely magical, but I can't tell what's magical about it.
Oh.
And she calls down her familiar and sends a message to Mr. Inscrutable. And then a few moments later, Mr. Inscrutable's bird comes in, the big toucan, and lands on her shoulder. and she kind of looks it in the eye for a moment. She goes, "Huh, it appears the mister wasn't able to identify it either. So we can't rightly tell you what it does. And honestly, it seems like he's been trying to get rid of it.
Oh,
So if you want it, it will be, I guess, I mean, I really can't in good conscience charge you what it would normally cost to buy armor of that quality. But if you want willing to take a risk, we can let it go for 100 gold.
that's it.
I mean, we have no idea what it does. It could be as much of a blessing as it is a curse.
Huh. You know what? I'll take it.
All right. Take 100 gold out of your inventory.
All right.
You are now the proud owner of mysterious armor.
All right.
The best kind of armor.
Let's
Yes.
see what happens. Thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome.
Hmm.
Can I have your old armor?
I sure. Why not? If this doesn't like kill me when I put it on or hurt.
You can equip. So you equip it, and unlike with Stabby, you don't notice anything out of the ordinary.
Okay. Cool. I was afraid it was gonna like weld itself to my body or something, like one of those.
And I will move the armor over to Molly. All right. If anybody needs to go, you are free to. If anybody wants to do anything else, now is the time. Otherwise, we can end the session there.
I think that's all I got.
I'm good.
You got your book. We can definitely take a moment to resolve those things for anybody that wants to stick around. But I think somebody had to go.
We can probably deal with Moomin next time. I don't think it's something you do.
I will assume you pick up Moomin on your way home.
Yeah, but I want to check on how he did.
You want to check on Moomin?
Yeah, see how he did.
Yeah.
All right. When you approach I'm just going to leave you guys here because I'm tired of moving you.
Yeah.
When you reach the front of the shop, you see that Mint is standing there, and she looks a little bit disheveled, and Moomin is just kind of sleeping behind the counter. And she's like, "Oh, he worked for a very long time. He just kept going and going and going.
Oh, dear.
We only got back a little bit ago. I'm sorry, but if we do this in the future, I'm going to have to charge you a lot more."
Understood. I won't bother you again with that. I thought for sure he'd get tired.
I'm
well,
sorry.
We were able to use him to move a lot of stuff, but that little guy has so much energy. And he just kept going, saying, "I need impress. I need impress."
Oh,
All right.
well, thank
Sorry
you.
to cause such an inconvenience.
She nods. It's like, "Well, if you would be so kind as to take him, I will have to close up the shop."
All right.
Make a strength check, whoever wants to try to carry him.
Probably me, I assume.
Go ahead.
Okay. Let's make him have a strength check. Yes. With a bit of difficulty, you are able to pick up the sleeping Moomin.
Okay. Back we go.
All right. You shall activate the inn. So you guys are back at the inn. You have the afternoon to do what you want. We'll do this in order. Togepi, what would you like to do?
I would just like to read my book.
Okay.
I guess check in on Moomin if he's cool.
Make an intelligence check.
1 second.
All right. So you do pick up a lot more from it this time. And you know that once a child has been chosen as an apprentice, they might flutter from one person to the next, but they will stay with the person who will teach them for as long as they will teach them. They will try to imitate them in every respect that they can. Generally, during this time, they don't pay much attention to the mother because this is kind of like their adolescence. And Moomin is a bit early for it, but it does state that he
5 days old.
Yeah, trolls grow fast. Normally, this is a process that takes a couple months. So it's a little unclear as to what Moomin might do during this time. But
yeah. Oh, sorry.
the-
Go ahead.
the author of the piece equates this to a child going through an apprenticeship where they pick a master to teach them their ways. Oftentimes, this will, it's almost like having a father, but not quite the same. And this usually ends when the older male gets tired or the younger troll learns all it thinks it can.
Cool.
But so long as it appears that so long as the paladin is willing to continue to teach him and has something for Moomin to learn, he will continue to try to learn. It also says that this period is usually one of the most rapid periods of growth for a troll.
All right.
And actually, I think Moomin would be about 2 weeks old at this point.
2 weeks. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he's definitely coming along really fast. All right. Was there anything else you'd like to do?
So what's the impression that she would get from Moomin? Does he appear to even like her?
So he did it first. It's not that he doesn't like you. It's that it's not quite disrespect because he's been, told by the person he admires to like respect you, but he seems a little bit indifferent.
Oh,
Right now he's just asleep. Like he's literally just sleeping wherever you laid him.
yeah.
And-
Felicia might be a little sad about that.
Now you do recall from the book that trolls respect strength and boundaries.
Huh.
So unlike with, say, like humans that can be reasoned with a bit more, almost everything with trolls is decided by physical strength. And basically,
Okay.
if one troll can enact their will upon another troll through force, they are more respected for it.
Okay. Does it say anywhere in the book that, like, I don't know, trolls love each other or have that sort of relationship with each other? Or
They do, to an extent, have a familial bond.
Hmm.
But males, when they reach what they believe to be adulthood or where they feel they have learned all that they can or will be taught, will generally leave the group in pursuit of, females.
Right.
Trolls usually travel in groups of about 4 to 5 trolls. And usually it will be at most 2 males and the rest will be females. So usually around 2 or 3 when the troll is close to full grown in adulthood, not to maturity of breeding age, but about as close to as full size as it can be, they will usually leave unless they have good reason not to. But you have yet to read the section on what the individual's experiment did.
Okay.
All right. Next, Molly, did you already leave?
No, I'm still here.
I think you were the one that had to leave, so we'll do your part next. What would you like to do?
I'll divvy out the gold to everybody.
Okay. Everybody take 50 gold.
That's awesome.
Mhm.
Yay!
You're slightly
Money.
less poor than you currently were.
Yeah.
We'll say you turned in your missive, so you have also 500 gold to split amongst you, which is 125
Yay.
gold each. So you are slightly less poor than you were before, except Togepi, who made out like a bandit.
Cool. I can wipe my eyes now with the gold.
I mean, you did get a fantastical magic item, so
I did, but all that gold.
especially considering that I really should have charged you several thousand for that.
Well, yes.
All right. I guess we'll do Matt next. Matt, what would you like to do?
I would like to sequester myself away privately. Well, first of all, I'd like to have a very large dinner.
Okay. They do have your dinner ready. It is
Where does he
immaculate. It is
Where is he sitting?
huge. It's
Where is he sitting?
I'm assuming in the same dining room that all of you sit in.
Away from me, though.
Oh yeah.
Away from me, his beloved doctor, who cares for his health so much.
Well,
who
tonight's
just
menu
wants him to
is
be healthy.
tonight's menu is kind of like jambalaya. It's not quite rice, but it's almost. There's big chunks of sausage and beef and chicken, a couple of local vegetables, and just a little bit of spice. And they're serving that with a standard loaf of bread. And so you can eat. You can all eat your fill on that. After you eat your meal, what would you like to do?
I would like to afterwards sequester myself away.
Okay. You and Arnolfo share a room, so you can probably go in there.
Okay. I would like to commune with my patron.
All right. You reach out to him, and I take it you take a moment to try to fall asleep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I would like
And
to
it-
lock the door first. And then,
Okay. And this time, when you awaken in the dream, you're not in your room. You're back in the spot where you met your patron. And instead of appearing out of the corner, he's already waiting for you. He's like, "You wanted to speak with me."
Yeah. I've got a problem, I think. And there's a doctor in our party, and she wants to give me something that will make me, in theory, evacuate my bowels. Problem is, there's nothing in there because all my food goes to you. I thought about I think it's only a matter of time before she or all of them find out what I am and find out about you.
Perhaps. I do not wish to lose you. You have come much farther than the others. And the day of feast fast approaches. Perhaps we can give them something to concern themselves with more. And he gives kind of a not quite an evil smile, but a mischievous one. And he's like, "Would you be willing to try something?"
Try what?
He extends his hand as like, "I will not play games with you. I know you have found that book, and I know you fear what may come. And it is true that there are those who have served me in the past, that have perished in their lusts for my power. But know this, my vassal, I shall never ask more from you than you are willing to give. If your destruction comes, it will come because you dove too deeply too quickly. But I do protect those who serve me well." And he holds out his hand, and you see the bugs that make up his form part, and a red one crawls up into his palm. And he says, "I can grant you something special. Something that might help you make their trials a little more difficult in discovering your nature. My nature. But this gift I cannot give. You must take. And it comes with a cost. One I'm sure you're familiar with. But the trial will be difficult. Only if you're ready. May you take, but it must be by your own will." And you kind of get from his inference that this thing he's offering, you're going to have to eat it under your own power.
Uh-huh. What? Oh. What does it look like?
It is a small red beetle.
Yummy.
He notices your hesitation and he says, I know what you fear. You have known so much of what I am. What I offer you here is the chance to make others feel what I am. For there is no greater distraction than myself.
I don't know if I want to use that on those with me.
Oh, it's not so bad. Many find it quite enjoyable, and they won't have the same effects as my vassals. Only know the gentlest of caresses, but to your enemies, oh, to your enemies, they can feel the pangs that come from the prolonged exposure and what it is to truly be an enemy of hunger.
If the offer will remain open, I would like to think on it.
You can come back, but and I do not wish to send you out unarmed. It will not cause anyone great harm unless you wish it to. It does not compound like my boon. It is merely an understanding, an ability to act as I would. The cost is stable. You do not have to worry that you will become like those who dug too greedily. This is simply a small caress.
Oh, do I believe him?
I mean, has he led you astray so far?
No.
You can make an insight check if you want.
Okay. I mean, it's not bad.
His words do seem sincere, and when he talked about his worry for you, it did seem like he was truly worried. You do get the impression that you can trust him.
Okay. Then I will eat the bug.
All right. You reach out and you do feel your normal hunger pains, but it's not as severe. As you take the bug in your hand and it doesn't resist. Do you wish to swallow it?
Yeah. I will eat the bug.
All right. You put it in your mouth. Do you want to chew or straight swallow?
Oh, which is worse? I'm going to chew it. I feel like chewing it is less bad.
All right. As you begin to chew, you can feel it squirm kind of involuntarily.
Ooh.
And while it's not exactly revolting, you do feel hunger start to actually surge in your stomach. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh. Save. Okay. I didn't do it. Where are the? I think the checks are at the top.
Yes, the save is right next to it. It's the one on the right. So you got two numbers up there.
Okay, yeah. I'll just click the mod.
You click the save side.
All right.
You can do either one. So the hunger rolls up inside of you, and you cannot fight the urge to simply swallow the what is in the bug.
Oh.
And Hunger smiles and says, "Brace yourself. It's a lot to take in the first time." And the world fades quickly, and you wake up desperately hungry, like phenomenally hungry. Like this is beyond what you've had before. You are literally up on your feet, clawing at the door to get out by the time you realize it. And you race downstairs just enough time to see her bringing out the desserts. And she's like, "Oh, did you want?" And you grab one of the pies and just immediately start digging in.
Oh yeah, I want it. Yes, definitely, I want it pie.
And you hear a whisper in your ear that sounds like Hunger. It's like, now you can let the world know. And I will have to make these later, but you have gained 3 things.
Oh my word!
The first is, for the rest of your life, you will require at minimum twice the amount of food as a normal person.
Oh god. Okay.
The second is, you have what's called the Touch of Hunger ability. You can touch someone and inflict upon them the need to eat like you do.
Oh boy. Okay.
So you can literally make somebody hungry simply by touching them.
At will, not like
At will.
Okay.
So you can simply touch somebody and make them hungry. Lastly, you have gained a spell that works as a modifier to your other spells.
Okay.
I'm going to have to write this down. So any spell you cast, and this works with all your other stacks,
Yeah.
you can make the person make a DC saving throw where the first one is a 13. And if they fail, they gain a level of exhaustion. And then after that, the DC gets harder. And for every level of exhaustion, they gain a 1d10 damage.
Oh, that's despicable.
It is a ridiculously powerful ability. And every time you do it, it works just like your other boon.
Oh.
But it'll work with any other spell you possess.
Okay.
Cast just like a cantrip.
Oh boy. Okay.
It's called the Caress of Hunger.
Oh. All right.
And you see the clerk look a little bit offended now that you're coming back to yourself. And it's like, why did you snatch that out of my hand?
It just looked so good. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. You're fantastic. Your cooks are fantastic. Everything's fantastic.
Roll a persuasion. And I'll even let you do it with advantage.
Now, one day I will work out how to just roll it with advantage, but at the moment, unless I can click, let's see if I can click that. No, it doesn't work. Okay. Persuasion.
Okay.
Maybe
She
16.
She kind of grimaces, but in that way that women do, and it's like, okay, I'm mad, but I'm not as mad as I could be. And she's like,
Okay.
I'll go get you another pie. And she kind of smiles as she walks away.
Okay.
Anybody want to comment on what just happened?
I will.
All right.
What a shocker right there.
Eleanor, is there something that you would like to tell your doctor about?
The pies are delicious.
I'm sure they are. But is there anything medical that you would like to tell your doctor about?
The pies are delicious. Medically, I mean, I've got a fever, and that fever's telling me that I want more pie.
Fever? Can I check your temperature?
It's not that kind of fever.
You don't want to let her touch you?
I would rather be safe than sorry.
Oh no!
I mean, you can let her know just how good these pies are.
Oh, you're such a good devil on my shoulder. Can I Can I roll a save for it?
Like, do you roll against it?
Well, like a wisdom save. I don't mind what the DC is. If I
Mm.
fail, then I'm totally gonna make her eat a pie.
Roll a d20.
Okay. Oh, D20. Wait. Roll.
You are very compelled to allow her to touch you.
All right, doctor. If you want to check my temperature, go ahead and check my temperature.
Do I have a thermometer in the bag?
You would, but in this case, it might be better just feel his forehead.
Is it though?
Well, you don't know what he has.
Okay. I feel
Are
the
you
forehead.
all right, Matt?
And
You want
I,
to?
I make her want to eat. I'll make her hungry.
All right. All of a sudden, Molly, your stomach rumbles, and the pie just smells really good.
I guess I scarf one down.
I
Well,
mean,
there's not one at the table. The only one there is Matt's.
Uh,
And you see the clerk come back out with another pie.
I ask her for it.
It's like, well, I was bringing it for your friend. Are you telling me you need a whole pie too?
oh, please, she can have my pie. That's completely fine.
Fine, I'll go get another one. And she sets it in front of Molly.
I eat the pie.
It is phenomenal. It's almost like you didn't even eat dinner.
Do
In
I
fact-
feel better at least?
You as you're eating it, like normally you could only eat a piece because this is like a full person pie. But as you eat, you get that weird feeling like, I could just go ahead and finish it. We've done a lot today, and I'm really hungry. And you agree with Alner. It is a fantastic pie. In fact, you doubt you've ever tasted one quite so good.
I will have to get the recipe.
All right. And that brings us to Usagi. What would you like to do?
Probably want to do at least some exercises. So, that was one of the things I had intended to do initially.
All right. You are free to pass the evenings with push-ups and sit-ups if you so choose.
Yep, and then coming in and getting myself whatever, meaty type stuff they have.
All right. So I guess after that, you all go to bed. And one last thing I will do, Togepi.
Yes.
You start having that familiar dream again with the visions of all the things you did with Stabby. And you feel more joy at this than you did before.
Oh.
And that same figure approaches you again. And you feel the same feelings you did before of strength and love and something motherly. And it approaches you. And this time you see everything about it is foggy, but the hands, which all of a sudden match yours.
Whoa.
And it leans down and raises its hand like it did before. And you don't so much hear the words as think the words. As it says, you need strength for your son to respect you. Let me be your strength. He will respect what we can be together.
Who are you?
I am no more and no less than you make me. I am all that you could become. Grand, powerful, respectable.
Respectable. Could you help me make Moomin respect me?
The child will respect strength, will he not? You know this. But there are many forms of strength. I cannot give you the brute strength of a troll, but I can make you quick, precise, elegant, powerful. We can be this together. Be the mother this child deserves, and make him a good, respectable person.
Mother he deserves.
And we can protect him where he falls short.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
And she holds up her hand like she did before, inviting you to place your palm against it.
And I guess she would.
And that is where we'll leave the session for tonight. All right, we've come quite a ways. How much experience do we need for everybody to level up?
Well, we did level, but then we need additional.
I'm going
Yes.
I'm going to say everybody take yourself up to the level up and add 200 points.
Yeah.
Okay, well, someone else is gonna have to do that. You're gonna have to do that DM last. But in the next session, I gotta make a note about something I gotta talk to everybody about.
All right, you guys are free to talk in the Discord. We will do the level ups off of the game because I feel like I've kept you guys here a very long time.
That's
Um,
okay. Well,
And I also have stuff I have to do in the morning.
How does it?
So you can just change
How do
the
I
number
get
on the left side to 6,700.
Okay.
And you all can spend some time this week looking at your what your particular level ups can be. My schedule's a little bit different, so we can start planning these a little bit differently. So we'll have to clear the days because my schedule's a little weird.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
okay.
But we'll do that in the Discord. Thank everybody for tuning in. I'm going to end that there. Thank you for the donations, and I hope to see you all again next week.
All right.
All right.
Indeed,
Thanks so much,
indeed.
everybody.